Yeah, I'm true down to the core, and I will always do my duty, no matter what the price. I've counted up the cost, I know the sacrifice. Oh, and I don't want to die for you, but if dying's asking me, I'll bear that cross with honor, 'cause freedom don't come free. I'm an American soldier, an American. Beside my brothers and my sisters, I will proudly take a stand. When liberty's in jeopardy, I will always do what's right. I'm out here on the front line, sleep in peace tonight. An American soldier. American girls and American guys, we'll always stand up and salute. We'll always recognize when we see your glory flying. There's a lot of men dead, so we can sleep in peace at night when we lay down our head. Justice will be served and the battle will rage. This big dog will fight when you rattle his cage. And you'll be sorry that you mess with the U.S. of A. 'Cause we'll put a boot in your ass, it's the American way. Hey, Uncle Sam, put your name at the top of his list, and the Statue of Liberty started shaking her fist, and the eagle will fly, and it's gonna be hell when you hear Mother Freedom start ringing her bell, and it'll feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you. Courtesy of the red, white, and blue.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Welcome to the party. Cliff, yeah, mechanic scale monitor to Sarge. Get caught up in chat here. Michael, Gary, what's going on? Welcome to the party. How we doing? Your uncle's in the 101st Airborne, the Screaming Chicken in Vietnam. Well, if your uncle's still alive, welcome home. Mike and Mike's Mods and Decals. It was good to see you yesterday and stuff like that. Oh, I definitely hear you there. Got to get the yard work done, all sorts of stuff. Beautiful day out for it. And Phil, what's going on? Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's get scrolling our banners here. I didn't really have much time. I just kind of threw everything together, and then I went and changed clothes so that, well, you know, one of them things. All right, let me throw some names up here. I don't know if I'll find a banner. That we'll get in here. Hopefully everyone had a good weekend and stuff like that. So, hey, what's going on, Fafa? Yeah, no kidding there, right? Could either make it great. Oh, it's raining out your way? Shit. So, I don't know. Hopefully I don't think it's supposed to rain until like Wednesday or Thursday, which ain't going to stop me, but, you know, it is one of them things. So I want to first off thank all my old subscribers, new subscribers, for you guys doing what you do, coming here, support me on a Monday night. Don't ever really ask for anything. Just, you know, support those in the community and pay it forward whenever you can. Okay, you know what? I can do that too. Like I said, they got the fans of the only, but, you know, I mean, I've thought about maybe doing that. Kits are getting outrageous, but I'll get onto that one in a minute, but I digress. So, with that being said, let's go over our prayer list, stuff like that. There has been an addition as of late last week. And I also got a special segment, which I got to make sure I text Mike, who, aka Scale Model Outlaw, for that. And yeah. All right, we'll do. I went out there and been checking on it, so we'll see, when it comes in. I don't know why the hell it took so long. I sent 2 of them out there, and I don't know, mail gets lost all the time, so oh dang it, before I even get to the prayer list, let me get some of this out of the way. Many Christmas. We go to a show and lose my head a little bit. Forget what the hell I was supposed to do. I want to give a shout out to my brothers and sisters in arms, first responders, law enforcement, everybody who keeps our ass safe every day. You guys do what you do. Want to remember those who have fallen before us, the ones who are currently serving, and the ones who are going to serve in the future, if we actually have a future after we get out of this. So to those, I want to say thank you. Salute. All right. Thank you, Fafa. Appreciate it. Let me get this poured here, like I said, and then we'll get in on the prayer list. I'm drinking the old lady's beer because I didn't realize I was out of beer, and then so I'm drinking a Labatt Blue tonight. Not a big deal, but beggars can't be choosers, especially when you're out of your own brand. So you drink what you drink. But we're not drinking a whole lot, so all right. So we'll get on with the prayer list, stuff like that. Keep seniors, family. Been doing that. I know we got the tribute group builds, stuff like that going on for them. Big Charlie's Model Garage, Brian over at Got Fuel, Dan the Man, Don Piggott. Make sure you keep him in prayers as well. He's home recovering. He just got home, I believe it was yesterday or day before yesterday. Let's see. Mark and Amanda Batson, Miguel's mother-in-law, the Walsh family. They're moving into their new place. So they got a lot of big transition going on. Andrew is home, which is good. We got Gary Tannick at GT Class Plastic. Help out, kind of whenever you can. Every little bit helps. Keep thoughts and prayers. Vaz and his family, Kevin Smith and his wife, then Jay over at Jay's Model Car Garage, Jason at Blue Ox, Jeff Lawless, Marcy's dad, Sean Wilkins and his family, the McNabbs. His wife is fighting breast cancer and it's going pretty decent. So good news on that. TW's recovering from his knees, doing a lot better. Ernest is taking care of his mother, Lewis and Andrew. The Phillipson family, Tim Phillipson, guy I served with, Mr. Mark Radcliffe and his family is going through a little bit of tough times right now. Matt the Issue Warrior, his father, and Josh Risden with his mother, and then Rick Zink, CB and family, Jonathan's 2 cousins, and we're turning the page. Paul over at Styrene Relics, Jeffa, Chuck Jorgensen's dad. Also, Chuck's niece, a.k.a. Styrene Bender's niece, who is battling cancer as well. Ron Stewart, Loves Model Cars, wife. Bart Henry, friends and family, a.k.a. Mini Mike, is going through and doing that for them. Kim over at Kim's Garage. Tony's mother is Marcy's friend. Gary and Melinda over at Blue Ridge. Tornado victims of Oklahoma and Nebraska got caught, and I think that's it. And like I said, Chuck, aka Styrene Bender's niece, was a last minute add on as of that. So we'll take a quick moment of silence, say a prayer or whatever you want, whatever you pray to or your belief. Amen. All right. So, with that being said, let us get into the meats and potatoes of everything. Well, we all know and stuff like that. We're going to do a couple little things. Let's see. I don't want to do this. So this weekend was the show at Chadwick's. Actually, you know what? Let me change something here. Let me go this way, maybe. No, we'll just... Yeah, we'll just do this. All right. So, hey, what's going on there, Jason? Hey, Mike, what's going on? Oh, we're doing all right. Hey, I forgot to text you. I just threw something together like a last minute sort of thing, but we'll go over that about what you're dealing with and what you're talking about for the inner circle, unless you want to do something different. So, anyway. Shit, no, I just derailed my thought train. So, this weekend, there was Model Car Show. It was the Spring Thaw Show, which is my first Model Car Show of 2024. I missed a really big one, NNL East, and like I said, I really wish I could have gone to that one, but everybody knows the reasons why, and life gets in the way. Unfortunately, I can't make them all. I want to, but at the same time, it was a good show, so, but yeah. All right, that's cool. No problem. Get figured out here. And a reminder, next week, the 13th, which is a Monday, King Bob is going to be taking my Monday night. And then I will be in turn taking King Bob's Tuesday night on the 14th. So it's just going to be a switch swap because that is the night of my VFW meeting. So that's the direction we're going. Hey, what's going on, Mark? How we been? So next week, and like I said, I'll probably put one of them fancy posts up that happens and whatnot, you know, that you can say shit like that. And, you know, I'll make sure, you know, Bob's already tracking. He should, you know, we're already tracking. It's just, you know, crossing T's and dotting I's. So, anyway, it was at the Spring Thaw Show, which was in Chadwick's. Hung out with Mike over Mike's Mini Scale Customs. Let's see. I got to see Richard Smith. He's on Facebook. Hell of a builder out the Adirondacks. John Papp. Chuck over at Styrene Bender's Garage. Dylan at NYS Modeling. Robert Nagel up there at B&R Horse Journey. Joe over at RJ 25. Oh shit! Now I'm gonna 2571. I just messed it. I'm pretty sure I messed the channel name up, but anyway, he was there. Let's see, trying to remember who else was there. Stephen Butler was there. Good dude. Myself. Chuck Knapp was there. Just trying to remember anyone. He ain't necessarily got a channel, but Tom Billings was there. Jesus, I'm trying to remember everybody who had a YouTube channel. Steve Page was one of the vendors who was there. M&R Wheels was there. They sell the fancy aluminum semi-truck wheels, which look good. Let's see. Tom, TBI guy, or Tom's Model Barnyard, he was there. He was there as a vendor. I'm not sure if he threw anything on the table or not. Hey, Leon, what's going on? Welcome to the party. Let's see. Trying to think if there's anyone else that I may have missed that was like who's got like a channel, but there's a good handful of us there and stuff like that who had a channel, and you know, so it was pretty good to hang out with those guys and just party up. And well, I wouldn't say party up, but yeah. So with that being said, to all those who took hardware, Dylan cleaned house with like 5 or 6. Chuck, I think, got 2 or 3. I got 3. Tom Billings ended up getting 1. I didn't get any video of the award ceremony, but I know Chuck and Dylan got awesome footage. So Dylan should be dropping a video here sometime soon. So I guess I can switch back over to this and we'll go over let's see. These are just some of the different things. We got Chris Zarnock out of the Utica area, Gearheads. He does all sorts of auto parts, diecast collections. That's his card. I don't know if it'd be easier. Go that way with it. Let's see. I also got this body. It's a fancy body, which I got to figure out who was in the broken TV, but I build small racers. Tom is the guy. This is his card. He does a lot of slot car stuff and builds bodies. That's his information. 315 number, and I'll get to that here in a minute. I know this is another guy, Jim Blow. I don't know. I guess last year he started his own small engine repair thing. It was, oh yeah, no, I definitely got a fancy body too, which it was when I pull it out here, I'll show you. It's actually pretty cool. And then of course, well, die cast and decals, custom decals and die cast. Joseph Schulte, proprietor. He's in Ohio. So that's his information. And then of course, Robert kind of got a new shop card to go with his new position. The township of Severn, CA. There's Robert's information. He was there as Conrail. I believe it was Conrail Mac. Took a trophy. Then, of course, we all know this guy. You all seen his car at NNL, aka Mr. Dillon, Mr. 2K Clear. Hell of a builder. That was awesome to see that car in person. And I got Dillon's new shop card. And I also got the new flyer for NNL. So I'm going to mark my calendar. I should be in New York still. If not, this year's for the 37th is going to be circle track vehicles with a sub theme of race team transporters. And I already seen that, and I already started on something like literally last night. So, hey, Theo, what's going on? Oh, yeah, they're definitely really nice shop cards. I was going to say, did you ever get a shop card or do you need one? Oh, yeah, no, his bug is definitely cool. And like to see it in person, the pictures don't do it justice. You got to see it in person because it looks blue in these pictures. But when you actually see it on the table, it's actually green, like a nice green pearlescent. But circle track vehicles, race team transporter, NNL, mark it on there, April 26th of 2025. All right, so let's set this aside so I don't necessarily lose. I'll just throw it in a big old pile up here. I call my desk of shit. So we'll get through our fancy stash ads. So I made some purchases and I spent more money than I planned on spending this weekend, but that's all right. I'll eventually tell T. I mean, granted, even though it's my money, but you know, still. All right, so get throwing a bunch of other shit here. At least dump this small bag out, and all right, we'll get it all. We'll get it all there. Hang in there. Oh, nice. Holy shit! What's going on, Chris? How we doing? Welcome. Hopefully everything's going all right down there in the Georges. So I had stopped by one of the first vendors that I stopped and seen. This wasn't the kit that I bought, but we'll just go from there. And oh yeah, hey, what's going on, little Jimmy? What you doing? Butch, what you doing? How are you hanging? What is going on? All right. Oh yeah, this one's actually an old one. So Dylan also got the same NASCAR kit, but anyway, I don't know if it'll necessarily be buddy build, but as you walk in, which is great, I got 2 of these fancy sticks because I needed a new one because that was the one side that didn't. I finally actually broke down and got one of the Fleming family racing. This is the 2 and the 1. You can either build as a modified or the Featherlight. I believe it is Featherlight and the modified. But I finally broke down and got one of these. Holy shit, Mr. Throttle Power, the power throttle himself. How we doing? How are you? We're doing all right. And cheers to you. Well, it's not too old, but good deal. Glad you made it back to Canada safe. Congratulations too, Robert. So glad you made it back to Canada safe. And yesterday on the hardware. So we'll get through chat here. So I finally got one of these to build. So maybe I'll try to get it. I heard some of it is like finicky because of small pieces, but I will do the best I can by it. Or at least make the attempt to anyway. I also bought, I'm going to try it, an actual pre-wired distributor. I have never used one of these, never bought one of these, but I decided that I am going to give it a try. And I mean, what's the worst part? I fuck it up. I mean, it's kind of hard to fuck it up, but now I'm kind of looking at it. I could have possibly made my own. I don't know, but I digress. All right, so we got the fancy wires, and we even got some fancy decals. We got these fancy flamey decals. I got like American Eagle head, fancy eyes there. The rat fink eyes are just mean eyes, dice. I don't know. They look something. They might go well on a motorcycle. They might go on a motorcycle down the line. No, that last kit I had out is not a NASCAR. It is actually a modified. It's actually one of the modifieds. But it is a race car, yeah, not NASCAR though. But let's see. Then of course I had to get oh yeah, no, that I've been trying to. Yeah, the Dale one is a NASCAR. I'm just going over. So these decals and stuff like that I got from Mike. Well, the Clinton Hobby Town. down there. So, oh yeah, no, it's definitely there. And we got, of course, a couple of the Stars and Stripes decals for some upcoming builds, because you know the Sarge has a theme: camouflage, American flag, and just good old fucking heathenry. Yeah, no, it was. I've never done them. I've always done my own, but I'll give it a go. And if it's something I like, maybe I'll, you know. Oh yeah, the black one is definitely this one. Hey, Dan the Man, what is going on? Yep, I was gonna say that's the one we're gonna be doing next. Yes, I believe it is in red. I haven't actually opened the box. It should be, but you can paint it any color, which is nice. Concur brand. Okay. I'll have to check them out and see. Yeah, I was going to say, if y'all ain't subscribed to each other and stuff like that. Right. And I understand that. I just figured I'd try doing something like that. You know, for say like commission build, something, whatever. But I get what you're saying there, yeah. Because I've made my own before, and I don't know, I've just never tried one, and the price was right on it, so I couldn't complain. But anyway, what the hell did I do with it? I thought I had his business card somewhere. But anyway, if you're out in Clinton and stuff like that, stop in and see Mike at Hobbytown there. So no, that's wait, hold on. What did I miss? Hold on. No, Dan the Man is 60s rule. Yeah, Dan. No, I was gonna say, I'm like, what did I miss? What did I miss? Did I see Glenn pop in here? But anyway, this here is the Dale Earnhardt Good Wrench Service Plus, the Daytona Triumph Monte Carlo. This here is Dale Earnhardt collection by Revell. Paid really good deal, sealed, and got this kit for the whopping price $10. Dylan bought one as well. And this particular car is the one that he won Daytona with. So his first Daytona 500. So I picked this up. It was good price. Couldn't go wrong with it. So to get into that other I build small race cars. This here is a Lexan painted body. I got a break on it for being a veteran. Oh, well, I could have just done that. And basically, could pretty much, I don't know, put anything you want under it, but this is actually custom. That is the Broken TV, aka 3rd Infantry Division, the Broken TV, Iraq combat veterans. So I do know one or two guys. Maybe I will try to build this per se into something. Maybe I'll get one of them rails or oh yeah, true, Theo. Hey, Dale McCormick, what's going on? How we doing? So I've never worked with a Lexan body. Well, actually, I kind of have, but I haven't. But I'm sure I can make this into something cool. But this is a custom. It's called Small Change. It's a Monte Carlo funny car body. So I'm sure I could come up with something like this. So that was one of the things. We got some wheels. I got a set. Actually, I got 3 sets of super single wheels because I liked how the super single wheels turned out, because I got a set and stuff like that. Then I got a bag of other semi-truck wheels. Not as cool as the bag that Robert got earlier on in there. He got a huge bag of semi-truck wheels. I got these ones that are pretty good. I actually got it from the vendor over at M&R Wheels, the guys who do the aluminum and stuff like that. So, all right. So yeah, I got them, and then I got the actual semi-truck wheels, one set of them. So wasn't too bad. And these are the aftermarket Mobius. These are the Mobius rims and wheels. Not sure what's in here, this grab bag of wheels, but it looks like they had a couple of the different like pickup truck ones. They had like that, so I may put together come on. Well, hopefully it would have had more of that one, because that'd be pretty cool. But no, I can't complain. Like I said, did the grab bag. It was there, but it was all sorts of fancies. But I've got wheels and rims for them, so yeah, I know. That's what I mean. It's nuts. But yeah, that was an awesome grab bag of wheels you got there. I mean, these ones, I got these at the end of the day, so it wasn't too bad. I caught them at the end of the day. So all right, now let's get into a couple other model kits that I had got an all right, decent deal on them. So first one is going to be another Snapper Humvee, a snap kit. Oh, and that also reminds me, I got a show flyer for Model Car Diecast Slot Car Show, Newark Valley Fire Hall. The vendor that I bought a couple parts and pieces from was actually putting this on. It's going to be held in Newark Valley. Buy, sell, trade, model exhibits. Call Joe at that number. So that's in September. So I'll throw that up there so I forget about it and just not bother writing it down on the calendar or whatever. But so we got a 1025. This is like an easy snap kit. Not as nice as the other one that I sent over to Chris, but it's still cool as hell. And I'll probably paint this and do whatever. And yeah, so the price on it, couldn't complain. So price on that. We also got, let me do this. So this one I bought, and it is missing the wheels, but that's all right, because I've got the same Coca-Cola truck. And as far as wheels are concerned, I don't necessarily need the wheels, but it's all there. It's complete. It says no wheels, no tires, so I got a little bit of a break on the price. So it was like $8. Not much of a break, but you know, still. But it's all there except for the tires. So, which, like I said, I've got plenty of tires that are not going to be an issue. We also have a bago kit. It looked like it was there complete, and this one was also $8. 1997 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. All bagged up. Body looks good. This kit, I built this kit when I was younger, so I seen it, and I'm going to revisit it. And if I look, I will. I'll actually maybe see if I can have some of my old parts and pieces from the original one. Hey Jay, what is going on? Welcome to the party. So I'm going to revisit this kit And with it being complete, what I may do is turn the other one that I had built when I was like a kid. And maybe like put them side by side or use them in like a garage diorama or something along them lines. Oh, what's going on here? Damn it. Right. So there's that for that. Oh, we're not done yet. So we decided to pick up another motorcycle kit, the Walter Wharf Special RG250R. Two-stroke. So you're sitting there thinking, oh, it's only a 250, but it's a two-stroke. You know what the thing is with these two-strokes? They're fast as fuck because they have a power band that does not let up. Like they have like a power band that just goes forever. It's like you got your chart and it just goes straight up, keeps going. So anyway, but I picked this up. Decent price. It's Tamiya kit. Even the decals looked all right, and it's actually got a fancy bag there. I don't know if it's aftermarket stuff or if it's stuff just for that. Here's a decal sheet, which, like I said, decals actually look pretty good. So just trying to build up a little bit of a stash. Like I said, probably spent more money than I really cared to, but I actually did get a decent deal on this. So can't remember what the hell I paid for. I think I paid like 18. No, because I got two kits, and here's a second kit. So yeah, exactly, Robert. Yep, two-stroke motorcycle. Power band is on and off. Yep. So, and then this one, I got the Fireball. I bought these two kits for $28, or about $14 a piece. And this one is actually sealed. So, hence, it shows these fancy little Fireball decals, but I've got this other set of decals, which there may be an American Eagle head going on there instead. So there's a reason why. Plus, the fancy thing about that is I have another one of these RM custom bikes, and I have extra parts and pieces. I just don't have a frame for it. So there's that. This one was sealed. So both these kits were $28 for the pair of them. So it was about $14 a piece. And last but not least, as far as kits, we got us another Harley. The Tester Lincoln Mint Harley. Soft tail. I didn't actually open it and go through it. I paid $35 for it. So I got like $5 off it because I caught them at the end of the day. And like I said, it looks like it's all there. I have already built this motorcycle once, and I'm going to build it again. But this time I'm going to do something a little different. Aztec. Ooh, Flow Quill testers. Wow, we got testers advertisement in here too. And we got our wheels. And we got our instructions. So since I've already built this kit, I'm going to revisit this kit. And hopefully I will do a lot better job on it. Or I'll do something a little bit more custom on it. How about it? Come on. So, with that being said, oh yeah, no, that's what I thought. I didn't get hurt for $35, so I mean, considering it's a 1/12 scale, Or I'm sorry, 1/9 scale, 1/9. So that is what we acquired while we were at the show as far as kits. So like I said, I didn't do too bad. I didn't get hurt, but I also didn't really blame everybody either, because with the way price of gas and stuff like that, you know, I mean, you know, vendors not trying to make a lot of money, but with the way the economy is, fuck Joe Biden, and we'll leave it at that. So I know they got to get the prices, and they're going to raise the prices to offset the cost. And, you know, I understand how the game works. So, like I said, not really necessarily crying about it, but I got some good deals on some kits and ran in a couple vendors there that, you know, like I said, that I've seen in the past. And I'm pretty sure they were at NNL, and I don't know what they sold at NNL or how much, but I'm sure they probably sold a decent amount there. And yeah, so me and Dylan ended up actually getting the same kit, the modified car and the Dale Earnhardt car. So exactly, Jimmy, fuck Joe Biden. But that's another story we won't get into. Let's see. So also brought home some hardware, and a couple other guys brought home some hardware. So we got a third place for a slammer. So remember that H2 Hummer that I had built a while ago? That ended up actually taking a third in the slammers, which totally shocked the shit out of me, because there were so many flaws in that paint, especially up on the top with the roof rack and one or two spots on the hood. I mean, you could see them. I mean, Ray Charles could see them fucking things. Like that's how bad it was. And I can't believe I took a third place for that. But I was like shocked as all hell. Thank you, Leon. Appreciate it. But yeah. Yeah, no shit. What's going on, Bruce? Or Ed? My bad. Ed, I almost called you Bruce. Sorry. So this third place here was for the Hemet. This one, I just grabbed it, threw it on the table, I just didn't know. Oh, she's worse than he is. And the reason why he keeps her around, so he fills his DEI quota, but we're not going to get into that one right now. That's but anyway, so that 1/72nd scale Hemet, I put it in with the commercial big trucks, and man, it looks so small sitting there next to them other trucks. I'm like, you know what? It ain't gonna get noticed as like with all these big trucks. And believe it or not, I was like actually shocked and stuff like that it took a third place. Thanks, Dan. But yeah, I was like totally, and it was like box stock. And for my first 1/72nd build, I'll tell you something. I was cussing that fucking thing out, because I had to use a lot of tweezers and have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, right, Gary? Fuck that guy. And this one was third place for diorama. So I had a wild hair and decided I had this base that I had a snowplow on when I went to the Acme show. And I'm like sitting there, I'm like thinking about it, and I'm like, wait a minute, I got a base. So, and I seen they had dioramas on there, was like a new category for this show. So since it was a new category, I'm like, you know what? Oh, I wouldn't. I didn't. So I decided to take that little Revolutionary War cannon that me and Chuck brought to SeerCon last year, same time, didn't plan it, no nothing, and I threw it on that diorama base. And I'll tell you something, it was actually cool. I didn't think it was gonna, because it kind of looked like really generic, because you know, it's like, oh, I just threw the cannon. I'm like, I didn't make the base. Whoever has Hobby Lobby or Michaels or whatever made the base. It was one of them pre-made bases. And I just set that cannon on there, and it, believe it or not, it took a third place, which I thought was pretty good. But I know I may try to add to that. I may get some little soldiers that like stand up there. Excuse me, they'd be standing around the cannon. Maybe like kind of put them in there, and then have like a little powder keg, like a couple small barrels or like a barrel and stuff like that to place next to the cannon, so that, you know, actually make it there. And that particular diorama was called cannon fodder, which we all know is basically, and stuff like that, you know, cannon fodder is like a derogatory term. Basically, it's like the soldiers and shit like that, all they are just like for the artillery pieces to eat them up. They're just cannon fodder. So that's how that started and originated. Let's see. Do I have anything else? I don't think so. That was pretty much about it, other than hanging out with Dylan, Chuck Knapp, Mike, Tom TBI guy, or Tom's Model Barnyard, same guy. You know, I got to see Jim Amato, Steve Page, good dude. Yeah, Steve Page, Jim Amato. Oh man, it was trying to think who else was there as a vendor that I know. I think it's that other Joe guy who was there, who actually had the flyer for the Newark show. Robert, Stephen Butler, and anyone else I may have missed. It was just awesome to go to a show and hang out with you guys. See, considering it was my first model car show of the year, so there really hasn't been much done as far as at the bench. So it's still cleaner than it was, but dirtier than it was. Other than last night, I got home and just still had a wild hair, and I was sitting there and thinking about, like, because I got the NNL flyer, and I'm like, man, yeah, it's like circle track vehicles and race team transporters. And I'm like, So I just happened to be going through a box and stuff like that. And this was kind of like a food trailer, but I got it as free. So I kind of started partsing it out and looking at it. I'm working on cleaning it up. And I'm going to probably put a little bit of fill in here, a little bit of fill there. It's already basically got the outline. So what I actually did do, I was kind of semi-smart about it, was I actually got some graph paper and actually kind of drew out the trailer, like, and made some kind of measurements. Yeah, I know. I'm actually going to try something decent. We'll see how well this works. And I'm going to try to replicate a second one, whether I do it tonight, tomorrow, or whenever. I'm going to try to make another one using a bunch of pieces of evergreen styrene, which I've already got. I believe these ones are the main rail. Tell you which ones these are. Let's see. So 18 some years. So yeah, these are like the main rails. So we're going to do that. Nope, I appreciate, hold on. Let's see, I got to make sure everyone's got a blue wrench. Hold on. Up. Hopefully he's still here. Hold that thought, and and kaboom. All right, I just forgot to go through, because if there's nobody with a wrench, Liz gets a wrench. Theo's got the wrench. Leon's got 3 wrench. Everybody shut up. All right, and as a moderator. All right, I think everybody has the wrench. Everyone's got the wrench. All right, everybody should have a wrench now. All right, so we've got that. I can't remember if I had anything last week or not, but we do actually have a little bit of progress. Not much on our Pontiac GTO for Bruce. We've got the engine put together. I think y'all were here for that last week. And we got the carbs, tri-power carbon intake with K&N air cleaner put together. This is actually glued together. I just got to finish putting what I need to together and then start drilling it out. Let me see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Geez, already 7 o'clock. So, fuck. You know, at least I got through everything for the most part in under an hour. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a hangout, but I'm not going to go uber late tonight. I'll probably cut the hangout probably 8:30, 9 o'clock-ish. Paste. That should be that. All right, we got that. Let's go over here to this. Buds, what's going on, buddy? Pin the message. The message is pinned. All right, so we got the pinned messages. The pindies. What's going on, buds? Welcome to the parties. What's going on, Ed?
Oh, not a whole lot, y'all.
Hey, what is going on, Ryan? Oh, not a whole lot. So, no, I'm just thinking about doing a little bit of work on multiple projects just because, well, I can. Yeah, I want to. Maybe, kind of, sort of, but. So what are you working on?
I gotta say, your bench is looking kind of just as bad as mine. I mean,
what's up, Ryan?
Not much, y'all.
You know, not doing a whole lot. Well, I did clean mine off at one point, and some people thought there was an imposter, so because I actually had my bench somewhat clean. And it's cleaner than it's been in a while. So. Even with all the shit I started. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I also picked up this Weldwood permanent bond by DAP. This seems to work pretty good on resin pieces. But the thing is, it says dries in 15 to 20 minutes. So once you get everything set, don't fuck with it.
right?
Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Don't fuck with it.
DAP is a pretty well-known company.
Oh yeah, no, I know, but it's just
epoxies.
I don't use epoxies very often, but I mean for $2 a tube, yeah.
Yeah. If I need an epoxy for something, this is my go-to.
I've got
some JB Weld.
Yep. And it's the one where you can't push one without pushing the other, so you get an automatic even mix.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the one I got from like Harbor Freight, it's kicking around here somewhere. I know I haven't used all of it. I know it's never mind, it's right here in front of me. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I take that back. I did use the Harbor Freight one. No, this is actually JB Plastic Weld, or
yeah.
That's the one I had from the Harbor Freightus was Had the 2-piece.
The two completely separate syringes where you have to.
Yep, you gotta push them both.
Where you're having to kind of guesstimate if you're getting the exact amount of each.
Right.
I hate
that. Also kind of works too, because even if you don't get a lot of hardener, it stays a little bit more flexible too.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, like I said, it's kind of a crapshoot though. So,
yeah, that's one of the reasons why I really like that JB Clear weld, where you press the one plunger, it's going to automatically move the other plunger with it, and you're guaranteed.
Mr. Radcliffe, how's you doing? How you making out?
Hey, Mark.
What are you doing today? If you want, you can jump in. I was kind of going back and forth, and I mean, granted, I'm not dressed for it, but it wouldn't be hard for me to put on a pair of pants. It was almost like sitting there thinking only, like go out on the bike and stuff like that. I'm like, nah, it's Monday night, figure show some kits off, some of this off, hang out with my peoples, and I'll be doing it Tuesday, but of next week, because Monday night I'll be at my VFW. So
I haven't added anything to my stash since middle of last summer.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have more stuff. Shit, you know what that reminds me? I gotta shoot out a text message quick.
Say, Mark Radcliffe, you just got a new sub. So
Yep.
As much as I would love a wall of all the model boxes of unbuilt kits and shit, it's just not the way I build. It used to always be I'd have 1 to 3 kits and I'd know what to build because that's all I had. And then now that I got more than 60 to choose from, I can't figure out what the fuck to build.
Yeah, well, at the same time, it also helps, like, with me, if somebody, say, like, needs something like a part or something, whatever, you can hook them up down the line, just pay it forward, or, you know what I mean, or just, trade for something, say, like, someone's got a body for this, and,
Well, you do realize I am a model salvage yard, right?
Yes,
when it comes
I know
to part, I don't need the model to dig the part out of when I have it in my parts bin.
Right. What's going on, Chuck?
hey, CKNA, I just subbed you too, so.
Yeah,
it used to make it a lot easier when it was either one of 2 or 3 kits or a rebuilder,
Yeah.
Right.
But once I got 10 kits or something, it's like, man, which one do I want to build? And my brain would just go scatterbrained, and I couldn't get into what I was building because my brain was always in a different box.
Oh, I already know. I know exactly how you feel, because I mean, I've got stacks of kits just all over the place here in this room, and
and I've never been one to work on multiple projects. It's one at a time.
I think I might be probably ADD or something like that, or whatever, because I like to have multiple.
Show me somebody on the planet who isn't nowadays.
Well, I've always had an extremely short.
Yes, it was, Chuck. It was good to see you.
I'm talking. My attention span is so damn short it makes a fruit fly's cock look long.
I'll have to remember that one. That's actually pretty good. Okay. All right, cool, Mike. I was just texting you about that. So,
hey, Mini Mike.
Yep. But all right, just let me know.
I mean, that's not to say I wouldn't like to go buy more kits to have more kits, but it would just add to the confusion.
Yeah. I mean, it's like me. I just received the same trailer that King Bob built for his tribute.
KMA.
The tribute build.
Oh yeah.
WMCC trailer. I went ahead and ordered one, and it showed up in the mail today.
Nice.
And then I've got my AH-64 Apache that I've been working on. I've got my F-14 Tomcat I've been working on. I got the chassis
rollback.
Oh my God! Oh my God! You know what? I put them on the list and I forgot. Jesus Christ! Never mind. That's all right.
Chassis paint. I just needed to get some detail paint on it.
Keep Frizzo in your prayers as well.
What's up with the Frizz man?
All this right here is
what's up?
Engine parts. Well, engine parts and
how much will Jimmy doing?
Bracket.
Yeah, that's right. I remember you sent them to me yesterday, Mark. Hold on, I can pull them up and.
It's a Jimmy. What's up, little Jimmy?
What's up?
See, Jimmy, why the fuck do you do that, man? Can't you eat before you jump in instead of jump in then eat? I mean, what the fuck? Every fucking time, man.
It's an oatmeal cream pie. You want a piece?
No.
Never mind. I'm not laughing at the oatmeal.
I like making
Little Debbie. It's good.
I know. I was being a smart ass. Oh, that's right.
This is the first thing I've ate all fucking day. I mean,
I'm just saying, you could have ate that before you jumped in. Just saying.
I don't know.
Especially when you talk with your mouth full. That don't fly in my world.
It's fucking delicious.
So Mark Radcliffe got us pretty decent. What's that? Hold on. Let me try to go this way with it. Oh, dumbass. Oh, it's big on this. Hold on. Hey, holy shit, it works that time. So we got the Hot Canary T, a 58 Chevrolet Impala.
Nice.
Cool. We got a Ford F-100 camper pickup. Hold on, I'm not done yet. We got there's more. We got a couple wheels and tires, 112 scale.
Welcome back, Mark.
Camaro. Fleet Master Arrow. The 47 Chevy Fleet Master. The Impala SS. Black Widow.
The Impala's badass.
The Bantam Blast. Foose Eldorado. The Infinity. The Galaxy. The Hornet. 2 of the Hudson Hornets. The Mobius ones. The 37 Ford. The 65 Comet. Comet Cyclone. 60 Hardtop. And 62 Ford. Hold on, let's see. What else we got? We got the Chuck Wagon, the Catalina, and another Comet, Mercury Comet. They got some of the Pegasus wheels to go with them. And
that Chuck Wagon kit's a fun build.
Nope, that's cool. Not a problem, Mark. You're good. Actually, I figured you was busy working on something, and I figured you'd come back whenever you got done working on whatever you're working on.
Yeah.
It's thought you didn't like us anymore.
Yeah. Ford Thunderbird, convertible coupe, and Lincoln Mark 7.
Oh, stinking Lincoln.
Yep.
Pro Street Lincoln.
Yep. Pro Street Lincoln. Yep. That's
if I get that kid, I want to find some decals that say stinking Lincoln and put on it.
But yeah, that's Mr. Radcliffe's stash. He sent that to me yesterday. We texted and stuff like that a little bit after the show. So I know, right? That's what I mean. It's like nuts. Says he done did good it did. So he done did good it did. So especially I like that Hot Canary there. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. And speaking
of
the
Chuck Wagon is my favorite of that collection.
I like
okay.
wheels too. So, in fact, these are going to go on my my copy of the Foxy Box Chevy van when I build it.
Nice.
Yeah, because I'm gonna lower its suspension back down, and even maybe drop below factory ride height on it. because the Foxy box is raised a little bit.
Right.
So I'm going to bring it back down to, if not factory ride height, maybe a little bit lower with this.
Okay.
Cut the wheel wells and make it a frame dragger.
With this particular set of Pegasus wheels and tires on it. And I'm going to make it almost I'm going to build it almost pro touring style. Not
Okay.
quite a frame dragger, but it's going to be basically a pro touring box van. I think that'd be
Pro
cool.
touring van. I can dig that.
Hell yeah, I could dig it.
I personally think any kit that has them generic cheap ass freaking Firestone wannabe 4x4 tires needs a wheel swap.
You're not wrong.
Them fucking tires suck, man.
The tires suck.
They might look good on
Wagon
like
wheels come in pretty good.
Hogan's Hero Jeep, and that's about it. You know.
I also got the wheels that I'm going to use on my wedge bed Silverado, painted and glued together with the tires. These are out of the Cadillac Escalade EXT.
Actually, I do have a wood Viking ship,
and I think they're going to look pretty good in it. I mean,
Yeah, I'd look badass lowered up in there.
hell yeah, that'll look good.
and then as far as for in the bed, oh shoot.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. Now you got your ramp bed. I see that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm still working on the ramp bed. I mean, I still got to build the inner boxes
Right.
for the openings. I still got to build the inner boxes in the doors and all that good stuff. I still got to drill the holes through the headlights. I got to figure out what tail lights I'm going to use and drill holes through it and mount some LEDs in there, run the wires. And I'm going to mount the battery box and switch inside one of the bed boxes there. So
Hell yeah. I painted this last night and I was nervous all damn day about it bled through. I taped it up and did the flat black.
It looks good. You
molding.
actually got it where it sits nice.
yeah,
Nice.
it looks good.
Freaking nervous all day that tape would have bled through.
Is that the Repop 92 Silverado?
It's the Ford Lightning.
Yeah, it's the Lightning.
Oh, okay.
I had to make a roll pan for the back of it because the only bumper it comes with is the Lightning bumper. And that
that does not fit the Lightning. I'm sorry.
it's four-wheel drivey to me. If this was a four-wheel drive, then it would fit.
Yeah, that bumper screams
Drive, huh?
off-road high-rise 4x4.
Yep.
It not scream slightly lowered.
Oh,
street-
it doesn't scream slammed.
Yeah, well, even I mean, just a factory ride height Lightning is a slightly lowered Street Queen.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
yeah,
you
it
know,
will
that
be.
bumper just does not fit the Lightning. Period.
I took a Chevy bumper, cut it up, made it fit, and did kind of like a roll pan look.
Oh, desecration! Chopping up a bow tie part for a blue oval. Desecration.
Well, that's all right. You just increase the value of the blue oval. So
Yeah. If I really wanted
I
to
was gonna
desecrate
say,
it,
see,
I got a
even Mark did that a long
Supercharged
time
LS
ago.
I could
See?
shove in this thing.
See, even
Oh,
Mark's
that'd
done that.
really be a desecration.
No, it'd be the only way to make the
Power
Ford run right
plant
if it's
under
Chevy
that
motor.
blue oval hood. Oh,
Well, that's why they drop all them, LSs and shit like that in the Fords. So
Yeah,
I
you gotta put them in everything.
I mean,
I don't
Go to any
understand
drag
why.
strip.
I
Put
don't
'em in
understand
anything.
why people try to put a Chevy motor in a Ford. If they were smart, they just wouldn't own the fucking Ford in the first place.
true. But I mean, go to any
Because
drag
the
strip.
OBS Fords are the only good looking Ford. Besides the 67 Fastback. That's about it.
Any drag strip.
I kind of like the early 90s Ford, like especially their 250s, 350s, or heavy duties. Like,
Well, and the Fox body. Fox body's just a sexy car to me.
Yeah, the
Right.
Fox bodies.
That's what I love 90s stuff.
Go to any quarter-mile
Nice.
drag strip and start looking at all the various Fox bodies there, and just count how many of them have bow ties under the hood.
Oh, I know.
Instead of that
I was
blue
just
oil.
at the strip the other day when I got the hat. Before we got rained out, we've seen a couple Fox bodies that were all LS swap and stuff.
Right?
And it was a Ford event, and most of the Fords had bow ties under the hood.
Oh, that's great.
I thought that was
Love it.
shit. Yeah, made me realize why they had so much LS shit at this Ford event.
Yeah, it's because you're not gonna, for the money, you're not gonna beat the kind of power you can build out of an LS.
I'm glad power isn't my thing. 90% of the show rods I build wouldn't have ever drove in real life.
Yeah.
And they're not even trailer queens. They're just, you know, some do, some don't have a drive line in them. You know,
Yeah.
Right.
most of them were just made for looks. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just push it to the show, and who cares if it runs? Just
And besides, if you had more than 400 horsepower in them, the frames would snap because they're dainty like.
Right.
No, most of
You
them.
know? So for me, power doesn't mean a fucking thing. You know, I don't care if it's got 110 Chevy horsepower or Ford horsepower or whatever. If it don't fit the theme of the build, then it don't fly. You
Yeah.
know?
right. Agreed.
Whereas
Can agree with that one.
I can definitely agree with that. Flip side of that exact same coin, though, the theme of every build I do, especially on my 1-to-1s, is big beefy frames for handling shit tons of horsepower and torque. I want to hang my front tires all the way down that quarter mile and trip the lights at the big end with my rears.
I'm the kind of guy who has no understanding of why somebody wants to buy 1,000 horsepower Hellcat. What the fuck good is it going to do you in any given circumstance?
It's gonna look good sitting in the parking lot.
No, it don't even fucking look good to me.
I got 1,000 horsepower and I can't use it. Hey, brother Jamie, what is going on?
Who doesn't need 1,000 horsepower?
I mean, I like the idea of horsepower,
I mean, yeah,
but if I don't have any use for it, what's the point? You know,
My truck had 1,000 horsepower. I'd be the biggest asshole in my freaking town.
all the more reason you don't need no 1,000 horsepower.
There'd be peel out marks at every red light, and everybody'd know who the hell it was from.
Well, they would just know where to actually write you a ticket too.
Yeah.
They'll just meet you at the house.
I'll pay the ticket. Fuck it.
You know, the neighborhood I live in, I don't know what is up with the streets, with the pavement on the streets here, but my factory stock 94 Chevy 1500, if I just barely touch the gas at my stop signs,
What up, guys?
I'm doing
A
burnout.
hell of a lot.
Oh, I live on a dirt road. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh,
I take a corner too quick, and the ass end of my Chevy's busting around it.
See, I don't need a whole lot of
For a
horsepower. All I need is a little bit of
that fucking
torque in the right
fucking thing, yeah.
gear, and I'm good to go. You know, I can have
Yeah.
fun stoplight to stoplight. I ain't racing for pink, so I don't care.
Right.
What's everybody up to tonight?
Oh.
Besides 1,000 horsepower trucks that nobody has, and we all wish we had.
right?
I mean, even NASCAR don't care about no 500 horsepower or 1,000 horsepower or whatever, you know.
As a NASCAR guy, because NASCAR is gay.
Well, the more
Newer NASCAR.
Look, another left turn.
Newer NASCAR.
All right.
the
sounds
more
good.
horsepower you bring to NASCAR, the
I
bigger the
love those
restrictor plate you're going to
Wow.
Oh,
Newer
look,
NASCAR.
another left turn.
Newer NASCAR.
Not another left turn.
Oh, look, it's a. Oh, wait a minute. That was a right turn.
Of course, walk and turn.
I mean, the more horsepower you bring to NASCAR, the bigger the restrictor plate gets, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't even know his kit had the red piece for the back of the tailgate. I thought I had to paint that in there.
Whereas me, I really enjoy. Hey, it's a Fafa.
Hey, there it is.
Party.
Yes, sir. Congratulations, Jeff, on that. Your team this weekend with the win. By the way,
I just want to give a personal thank
Dirt
you,
racing, though.
verbal in person thank you to Mr. Mike for the idea of the female truck.
I was actually
I'm gonna build it,
at the
man.
time, but it's still a good idea.
My brain has already been thinking of how I can make a male truck and a female truck connect.
Oh, nice.
I like where this is going.
I was thinking the male truck all needs to be like leaning forward, right? Like the cab leaning forward, the angle of the
Oh
nose
my
leaning forward,
god!
and then the female truck all leaning back, kind of like a high heel cube.
One's gonna have a wrench and one's gonna have a socket.
Pretty much, yeah.
I like it.
I'll have the little plug-in on the front of the truck or the male truck, and I'll have the outlet socket on the back of the female truck, so they can
There you go.
connect.
Yeah. You have to play. There you go. That'll get it done.
And the male truck will be white with the red and blue stripe, and the female truck will be white with the blue and pink stripe.
I was thinking pintle hitch, but the pintle hitch, both parts would be the same, so it really wouldn't work.
Right.
But yeah.
But yeah, I've been throwing this around in my mind ever since you said that. Like,
you've
dude,
been
that's
thinking about
a
this
fucking
shit.
concept for me to play with so much.
Oh, that'd be a fucking
great
build.
concept.
You thought this out.
I have. Well, I mean, it's been in my head for what now? 3 days? Let me just say, there was one night I lost about an hour of sleep thinking about it.
Really? Damn.
Laying there and the brain don't shut up.
Laying
You
up all
ain't
night
sleeping.
thinking of fucking male trucks.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. I've been there, done
Hey, at least
that.
you're tired of people thinking of animals and shit like that. Just saying.
Yeah,
Could be worse.
Hey, what's going on, Steven? How we doing?
He could be up late thinking about old Sarge.
Hey, you know what? That works too. I'm just what nightmares are made out of.
Let me just say, I'm probably going to have to buy
nightmares
another freaking garage sale sign to pull it off, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to make them from scratch.
No,
A lot of parts and a whole bunch of garage sale signs.
Hell yeah.
I've been going through on the chat, making sure I'm subscribed to everybody in chat. And Steve, I apparently wasn't already subscribed to you, but I am now.
Yeah, I leave it to YouTube to unsubscribe people.
Yeah,
that's probably what it was.
I got any Cobra decals I could put on this truck.
What really sucks is it's somebody you just watched yesterday and you know you were subscribed, and then today you go to check and you're not. It's like, what? I can understand removing me from somebody I haven't watched in months, you know.
It's unsubscribed me from Sarge before, and that was really weird.
Yeah,
I'm on here every Monday.
Good old fucking Doug Hensley. It unsubscribed me, and Doug Hensley was one of my first 100 subs that I had when I was subbing people. He was one of my first, I don't know, I think it was actually 30 something, actually, to be honest with you. You know, it's and I was wondering why I wasn't getting any updates. I was unsubscribed from him. How?
Right.
Hey, what's up, Jamie G?
Yeah.
Hey, Sarge, you mind if I hijack?
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to say.
No.
No,
you can jump on. All right. So you got it.
Thank you, sir. Those of you may or may not know, but I've come across a big stash of model kits, and we're trying to unload them for a guy. Basically, his dad died, and he had a shit ton of model kits. So I've got a few here, not a lot, but I've got a few here. He's got what amounts to a bottom price on them. I don't really know how you want to do it, but I'll tell you what he wants for him, and somebody hollers out it on the chat or whatever.
Yeah, just throw a price out, whatever.
Yeah, also if you want to up it, that's fine. I mean, it's not really an auction. If I'm going to be completely honest with you, anything over what he's asking for, I do get to keep, but I'm not trying to make it an auction and run it all up. If you guys want the kit and you can figure it out, I'm good with it. It really boils down to, with the exception of the big kit, if it's unboxed, it's a $15 kit, and if it's unwrapped, it's a $15 kit, and if it's wrapped, it's a $20 kit. But we'll just get right to it. You can start out with the Summit Firebird. If you're interested, it's a $20 kit plus shipping to wherever you're at. If you decide that you want the kit, you can either contact me
That's
or
out of my price range. Otherwise, I'd want it.
It's a good kit,
No,
but
that's
there's
all
nothing
right.
wrong with
Hey,
it.
you know, that's why I figure, you know, trying to help this guy out and stuff like that. And he's got a lot of kits. Holy shit.
He got a lot of stuff. And you can't, I mean, this kit was bought at KB toy stores in what I can only guess in the 90s for $6. Now, $6 in the 90s and $20 today, I realize that's more money, but it's also a lot
Here,
older.
I'll take it. You can
That's a
send
long
Jeff my
time,
bill.
too.
Yeah.
If you,
Send
that's
Elliot
up
my
to
bill.
you and Jeff. KRD, I know you wanted that. I got you one set aside.
All right.
Yeah,
All right,
he's
so you
got
guys
some
can think about it.
duplicates
Just let me
too.
know. There's that one to start with. That's a $15 kit. This will be a $15 kit. Again, it's a pro stock Pennzoil car.
You said that one's 15?
No, this is anything wrapped. This one's still
Anything
wrapped.
wrapped.
It's a $20 kit. The reason for the markup is there's no gamble. You know what you're getting with a wrap kit. It's factory wrapped. You know what I mean? It's just like eBay or whatever.
Yeah, there's
$20.
still a
This
gamble,
kit
but
sold
that's just
when he bought it back in the day, you know, in the 90s or whatever it was $12, $11.95. So
I remember
can we go
those
back
days.
to them days?
Same
I
here.
know, right?
KRD said he wants it. Put it in his stack.
No,
I
KRD
think
wanted
he's already got.
He already knows,
Summit
Jimmy.
car. Unless
Yeah.
he's
Sweet.
I
He
took a
already
peek at that and seen that.
threw it aside. But yeah, like I said, just
got another race car. This guy was big into race cars, so a lot of what he's got is race cars. Here's another $20 kit. As you can see, it's wrapped. $20. If you're interested, let me know. If
A
you're
lot
not,
of
that's
dainty
cool.
parts on that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff on here. And I actually have a couple of these with me. I thought they would go quicker than they did because it's a Revell, it's a Revell model kit that's sponsored, the race car sponsored by Revell, but maybe it's not as cool as I thought it was.
Well, they put out a bunch of them. They had, like 4 different paint schemes on the same bodies and shit, and then they used the same chassis with a different body on like 9 different kits.
I'm sure. This is 41 Willie's Coupe. This kit is unwrapped, so it's a $15 kit. If this particular one is, it appears to be all there, and it is out of the plastic, so loose sprue inside the box, $15, but it does appear to be all there.
And that's an awesome kit.
Somebody's claiming the
and
Firebird.
so Ed was talking about both Firebirds.
Both Firebirds, who was?
Yeah, so far Ed over at ULH.
Okay, so far I want both the Firebirds. All right, so I'll set those aside for you, Ed. Those are yours.
Yep,
the Rebel I can put down. Is anybody? This one's 15.
Right, I remember that.
I'd be interested in it, but I ain't got no money, so I'm not saying anything on any of them.
I can relate to that.
It's just,
Yeah. I just had to put gas in my little pig outside.
This is another $15 kit. This one, if I remember correctly, we'll open it up. Yeah, that one's still in the plastic except for the chrome, and it's my understanding. I don't know it to be.
Some of them didn't throw the chrome in the plastic back then.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I was just checking. But
no,
this is a $15 kit. Plus, again, everything is plus shipping. This is just for the kit.
And that's the exact kit that King Bob just built.
That's a cool kit. 74 Dragster.
What I've got set aside
something a little different.
For the bread.
This one here, I don't think it's really that old.
96. That's a mid-90s box art.
So it's a sealed plastic, and it does have, apparently has a custom stuff to do custom work with it on it. Because it's sealed, that's a $20 kit. If you're interested, let me know.
I got the same kit already opened, so.
This one, I thought this car was pretty cool, but apparently they're not as cool as I thought they were. But no, because I can't get no bites on it. But then another one is at $20. It's sealed. I don't think it's all that old. He had a whole bunch of them.
No, if it has the Legends of the Quarter Mile on it, it's a modern reissue of Round 2. It's not an original old MPC.
Yeah, this is definitely this is definitely a Round 2. It says Round 2 right on the back of it. I was told, and I don't know how much truth there is to it, but it's the American Graffiti car redone. is what I was told. Something from the American Graffiti. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Well, back then they only had
It
so
is.
many
Chuck
different
was showing the
styles.
original one when you pulled it up.
Right.
I think it was
Last but
Chuck.
not least, at least out of this batch,
Oh God, I
we
wish
got
I
this
had money
big
for
dude.
that one.
It's 16 scale. This one's in the bags. Everything's there. 16 scale. Funny car and dragster combo. The price he came up with is $100. I've been told both ways that it's a great deal, and I was told
yeah, you're
that
getting
somebody
2
would be
kits
stupid for
for
taking it home. So to me, I didn't find it for anything less than 150, but that doesn't mean I go around the world twice and haven't seen 2 goat fuckings either. So
I've seen that. Can't confirm.
I can tell you right now, just having the
Think about
Snake
it.
Prudhomme name on it and nice box art that's not damaged, I'd say $100 is totally fair.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was getting at. I mean,
I'll have you know, there's people in our community that, or at least one particular person that thinks we're stupid for putting $100 price tag on it. Like whatever, I don't know. I don't price them. I'm just trying to present them to people that want them.
no, that's how I figure. You know, help him out and do that. And like I said, if I was a little bit more frush, I'd fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wish I would have known that before the show this week because I wouldn't have bought shit at the show.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. This is going to be something that's going to take a lot of time. He's got every bit of 2,000, 1,500, 2,000 kits down there. And what my goal is now, you know, we had some lists made or whatever, and I get that all behind me because that was fun. But I'm going to try to take home a bunch every weekend and present them to you guys. And who wants them, who doesn't. I will tell you that you have to have Venmo or PayPal, because if I take them on Saturday, I either need to bring them back the following Saturday or I need to present them with the money for the kits. That's just how it works. It gives us a week to get it here. If you can assure me that you can get a cashier check or something here to me in time, but I've got to be able to pay for them or I got to bring them back. That's the deal he worked out with, because he was at one point wasn't letting anybody take anything out of there without getting paid. He and I have built up some trust.
Yeah.
So he takes pictures, we catalog. I take them home on Saturday. I try to sell them to you guys during the week, and then I bring them back Saturday and grab a new batch. I can grab another batch and bring them
Sergey, what's going on? How we doing?
Sarge.
I don't know how we're going to do the Beretta thing because I don't have any of that.
Yeah. Now, on the 2 that I've just asked for, the Firebirds, I'm not going to have any money until next Thursday. However, if you and I can work out a deal between you and I where you go ahead and pay for them now, and then I'll send you the money, the agreed upon price plus a little extra for your effort in going ahead and paying for them early for me.
All right, we'll figure. Do you have my email, Ed?
Yes, I do. And I also have your address and you have mine.
Yeah, I know we swap cards.
I still think the better option would be to return them to the seller, and then once you come up with the money, he goes back and grabs them.
Well, the problem is there's other people going in and out during the week, and there's other people that are picking from the pile, right? Although there's a bunch of them, if your luck's anything like mine, then you picked that. Let's just say you picked out this one, right? And this is the only one that's there, and you say, "Well, I don't have this." Shoot me that. I'll text you, and I'm sure we can figure something out. I just don't want to get, you know what I mean. I don't want to go down there and get $400 worth of kits and come back and pull $400 out of my pocket. I know you're not that. I just don't want everybody to get into that. Yeah. And
where'd Cliff run off to?
Well, we lost our host.
Yep.
His
was on live. It's crazy.
His internet.
YouTube's coming after Sarge finally.
Hey, Miss Marseille.
Yeah, I was gonna say everybody lagged out on mine too. I had to check my internet, make sure it wasn't on my end. I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
Oh, I did this to me too. I thought my hotspot disconnected.
Oh my God! Oh, so I'm getting out. It says having trouble. This is often caused by unstable internet connection. Move closer to your router or off the Wi-Fi.
But
I'm not on either one.
Ignore all that.
we'll have to figure something out then on that Beretta because I don't have either of those.
That's fine. That one's different only because I bought that one outright. So that one's between me and you.
Okay.
I own that kit. It's the other ones. It's the other ones that I'm going down to get. I can't go down there every week and spend $1,000 and hope to get it back. By the next week. I can't. I find it. I can afford that. Especially when they all don't sell. But he has loosened up his grip a little bit and allowed us to take 10 or 20 kits a week.
Sorry about that. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but
You ain't the only one.
Yeah, we all lagged out there, Sarge.
Okay,
YouTube's
I
coming
was
for
like,
you, man.
I paid my internet bill. I'm like, motherfuckers, I paid this month, bitch.
Right?
I'm like, you better not be trying. Anyway, all right, let's
Say,
see.
Mike.
Hey,
Sir.
what's going on, Jim? How we doing?
When you go to bring models back for next week,
Mm-hmm.
if you find any third generation Camaros, 82 through 92,
I'll keep an eye out for them. There may be a few down there.
factory stock, drag race. The only ones I'm not
Good
interested
deal,
in
sir.
are
Good deal.
NASCAR.
Not much. All right.
The NASCAR stuff. Okay.
But
This guy, like I said, this guy was
Yeah.
big into racing, all kinds of racing, road racing, and he's got. I thought they would be more popular, but those road racing Corvettes, and I'm going to use the only one that I know as an example, and that's the one that Dale Jr. and Dale Sr. did, the 24
The
hours.
yellow
whatever.
number 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got those and other cars similar to those. That style.
Like that one.
Okay. Well, that's good. We're back now. At least I think we are anyway.
Like that one, Ed?
You're back.
no, that's a fourth gen.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a fourth gen. It's 97.
Oh, you said third, didn't you?
Yes.
Yep.
Trying to swap this out with somebody. It's a
Well, I've
convertible.
hijacked your live long enough.
Why? What do you want to trade? What do you want to trade for it, Jimmy? What do you want to trade for it?
I don't know. I'm not. It's a convertible, and I'm not into it. I know it's been open. Hang on, let me open this one. I haven't looked at it.
Hey, Kevin.
Okay.
I got it in a
Kevin
swap
Smith,
with
what's
a bunch
going
of
on?
other kits.
Yeah, I got it. Hold on, let me see if there's a reply back.
Everything's together. I love my 90s, 80s, 90s Camaros, but with it being a convertible, I'm not into it. The only thing missing from it was I used one decal for something else.
That's not a problem.
And the decal was garbage anyway, so I used it for no reason. It's all open there.
All right, Jim Falkers, I just sent you a subscribe. I generally kind of like to make sure that I'm subscribed to everybody that's either.
I think he said he was looking for third gen, sir.
Yeah.
So,
Third gen.
Huh. Let me go
82 through 92.
See if there's something that I absolutely positively can't live without. And I'll I don't know. What about a Z06 Corvette?
Me?
Yeah, Jimmy, little Jimmy.
Red monogram one?
Yeah, it was a monogram one.
Got
I could
that.
actually walk over to my closet and look for something.
Yeah, I know I'm looking for the step side OBS truck, or really any. I love the OBS Chevys. My dad had one while I was growing up, and I've got a love for them.
Hold on.
There's a spot in me that'll always be OBS.
Okay, are we talking like OBS, or like are we talking like GMT 400 or like
90s Chevy pickups.
90s?
What I meant by OBS, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. You know what? I may have a rebuilder or two. Let me go through and I'll throw something together. I don't think I have anything actually like new in box. I think, well, I do have that dually, but that's for a buddy build between me and Dylan over at NYS. That's at 3,500 dually.
I gotcha.
I'm pretty sure I've got a rebuilder or two. You want to Step side. I'm pretty sure I got an extra step side bed. I'll have to see how many I've got, or if not.
But yeah, Sarge, when little Jimmy says OBS, he's talking like the AMT repops of the 92 Silverado and the 96.
Or even the older ones.
Yeah, because I've got some of the rebuilders and stuff like that.
Yeah. That particular body style, that's the OBS.
Well, I know that, but I mean the GMT 400, GMT 800s.
Yeah.
Hey, Andy, what's going on? How we doing?
Hey, Andy.
What are you working on tonight?
I have 3
IROX. Okay.
Jimmy G, welcome, brother.
I've got
What?
Heritage, third gens,
I don't think so.
and then I have, like I say, the Z28 that I bought from Terry a while back, and then I have the 24th scale Reveal Z28.
I got the newer one that just came out.
That
with
was
next to
you
me.
that claimed these Pontiacs, wasn't it?
What's that, Mike?
Ed, that was you that claimed these Pontiacs?
Yes.
That's your
Yeah,
Pontiac.
the one and the Summit one, yeah.
Yeah. I got your name on them, man.
All right, brother. I appreciate you.
No worries.
You know what, Cliff? Another
Of
kit I'm
course.
digging hard for, and I don't want to, and they're going for way too much, is the 90s Impala SS.
96 Impala SS, the black one.
Yeah, they're even the snap ones. People are wanting too much than what I'm willing
For a
to spend.
snap one? Yeah.
There's a snap and a non-snap, which
Oh, hell yeah. That's cool working on a Monte Carlo stock car, green and silver one. Hell yeah. Hey, if you're actually at your bench or whatever, I don't know, you want to click on the link at the top there, Andy, you can actually jump in and join us.
And Andy, by the way,
there's nothing on the top. What do you mean?
Subscribe your way.
In the chat part,
There's nothing up there. What do you mean?
I got the comment pinned to the top, so.
But that came in for me today, made me put a
Oh,
smile
shit.
on my face.
Oh, that's our Blackbird.
Oh,
He's got
yeah.
that plane.
Blackbird
Hopefully
A-plane.
I'll get it
Oh,
right
yeah.
this time because I do it right because I do it twice because I screwed up the first one. So hopefully I won't screw up this one too.
Oh, that's all right. You could have made the other one like go pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like it just flew through a cloud. That's what I'm telling
Hey, Kevin.
Oh, okay.
I screwed up when I'm used to using all solvent based paint on my cars, and with this one I used the Tamiya acrylic, and I wasn't even thinking when I grabbed the matte coat. I grabbed the Tester's matte coat, which is lacquer.
Oh,
So I sprayed it right on top of that matte. It didn't do as bad as I thought it was going to, but you can definitely still see it. It looks pretty cloudy. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but here it is, right? She looks all good. Looks
yeah,
like
I'll blow it up.
And then you get to see where it's all cloudy. And like I said, I tell everybody it just drove through a rain crop.
Actually, you know what? It's weathering. It actually looks pretty decent.
It does. It
Kind
does.
of weathered. It's kind of a weathering effect.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. That's why I'm passing it off as.
Hey, that works. That literally works.
It literally works. It wasn't supposed to, but it did. And then I picked
Happy
it up.
accident. Happy accident is what we call that.
Right here. I picked this guy up. I'm bad about it. I got this P40 Warhawk I'm working on now. That's gonna be fun.
Oh, nice.
That's a cool little one. Well, my buddy, his I want to say his grandfather, I don't want to misspeak, but probably his grandfather, maybe his dad, I think it was his grandfather, worked on a P40 Warhawk back in the day, and he had a Jeep Gladiator that was done up in the P40 Warhawk style. And we put a lot of work into it, and the lady hit him and rolled it over, and they had to total it. But so I'm building that for him to give to him to put on his desk at work.
That's shit when that happens.
Yeah, he's the guy. He's my graphic designer, so he's the guy that created my cards and is doing my hats and my t-shirts.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's a really cool guy.
Can you hear me, Cliff?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right.
No.
Did you get my text?
Yes, I did, and I think I sent you 2 replies back.
Okay, I'll check. So, Mike, don't sell that kit. I want that kit.
Which one? The big one?
No, the LAPD. Mark wants that one.
Okay, yeah. I got that one. That one's one of the ones I own. It's here. It ain't going anywhere.
Okay,
figure
and
something.
I'm looking
I got
at
your name on it.
and I'm looking at them 2 bikes that were the 2 choppers.
10-4. That picture that you got was the last picture that I took after
Yeah.
I pulled Sarges out. So they were there Saturday when I left. Again, he's got
All right.
people going in and out of there during the week, but they were there Saturday when I left.
Just might be a good idea there, Marcy.
Just Vermin and Cash App won't work up here in Canada. That's the fucking problem.
We'll have to figure something
Yeah.
out.
And old Tom only uses PayPal.
Well, you should, Marcy, but that's all right. It'll be all right.
What we can do
I-
is let me make sure that he's not going to mess me up by changing the prices on it, Jamie. I know there should be where I told you where they were, but he gets a little changey feely now and then. So I don't want
Gotcha.
I feel like, and let me nail down the price, and what I'll do is I'll just bring it home like it's one-on-ones I'm going to sell, like I'm trying to sell these ones here, and that gives us a whole week for you to send down, a check or something to get it here and then get it paid for. Not that I don't trust you, and it's not that I don't trust Ed, but if I
hear
roll
you
it over too much, it's going to end up being $500 that I owe him, and I'm not going to have.
I know. I hear you 100%. Like I said, even if anything, we send the kits to Tom because he just does up a box for me every now and then, just sends them out to me.
Well, the shipping part is the easy part. Once it's here, then we know it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I can help you out, Jamie. Like I said, I think
you can.
I had one of them on my list that was, I think, going to you anyway. So
okay, so you can help me out, Cliff. Then I'll Mike, you just shoot me. You got my email. Just tell me how much for the LAPD with the shipping, and then and if there's any fees, let me know, Cliff, and I'll just add that into the money too I send you.
Well, let's do the LA, because I'm going back down there probably Saturday. You want to do the LAPD and the 2 bikes all at the same time, save you a bunch of hassle, or it's up to you?
Yeah, we probably could do that too. Yeah.
All right.
And just hang on to them, Mike, for the shipping, and we'll probably ship them to Tom's or something, right?
Oh, okay, we can do that. I'll get them.
Or
either way.
I'll just talk to Tom, or you can just ship them right directly to me. I don't care. Probably better just send them to me.
If nothing else, it'll give me an excuse to go meet Tom halfway somewhere, and I get to hang out with Mr. Tom.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
That'll work too.
That won't be a bad day.
No, that won't be a bad day.
Wants to know if you sold the 16th drag combo.
Yeah, Mike. Mark wanted that. Mike.
Okay, Mark. Okay.
Mark from Blue Streak Customs. What?
I have 2 more of those.
Well, there you go.
Well, Mark said he would like it, but he has to save for it.
Oh, did he? I thought he said he wanted it.
But in that comment, it also said that he'd have to save for it.
Yeah, he'd have to save for it. So.
Yes, Jim, to answer your question, Jim, yes, it is for sale. It's a combo still in the bag. Inside the I just stacked everything up. The box itself is unwrapped, but everything on the inside is still in the packages, and he wants $100 for it.
Well, that's a fucking steal for that kit, because
it is
for that 216 scale. I thought so.
Okay, I went back. Yeah, you're right. I have the 112 scale.
Yeah, that's a steal.
What about a Jungle Jim? Does he have a Jungle Jim funny car?
Yeah.
got a couple of them, I think.
He's got I've already sold a couple of them, but yeah, there's some Jungle Jims down there still in the package.
Maybe I'll take a Jungle Jim instead of the chopper, because I got the 124th Army funny car up there. I want to do a display with the Jungle Jim beside it.
Yeah.
The Jungle Jim 16th car, so because this was one we've already sold. We got that.
Oh no, I was talking 124 scale.
Oh no, this is the 16th scale.
Okay, never mind. No.
Yeah, the only ones he has 16 scale.
Yeah. Venmo, Jim. That's how you do it. Is Venmo.
Venmo or Cash App. I have both.
Cash App.
Cash App too. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have Cash App. All I got is Venmo and PayPal.
Either PayPal and me I can't take.
Yeah,
PayPal.
I know you. We already had this conversation. I'm like the same way with eBay. Fuck eBay.
Yeah, evil day.
When they first started, I got fucked over hard on that.
I know I'm being a bit hypocritical, because I found out since doing this that Venmo is owned by PayPal, but hopefully it's a different board of directors.
Yeah, but being that they don't even take it up here in Canada, so fuck them.
Fuck them. Beat them, bitch.
Well, it almost sounds like that Amway Quick Star fucking bullshit. Amway, the high level marketing which is Quick Start for the online side of it, which I found out later after sitting through one of the little spiels.
Back in a minute, boys.
My dad
Alright.
tried getting me into that back in the day.
So yeah,
We'll be left front.
no PayPal. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
either Cash
no,
App or Venmo.
That's my
no
life.
paper, no. But Venmo is a free app as long and so isn't Cash App. It's coming to my understanding that Cash App's easier to navigate. I'm familiar with Venmo, so I navigate it pretty
Oh, that's
easy,
what we use with the CVMA and stuff like that is Venmo. So
yeah, it's a good one. But I forget who I was talking. Oh, I believe it was Bruce from Bruce's Eclectic World. He got Cash App today and said it was relatively easy to get set
Right.
up on. And I know the
Yeah,
app
no,
is free. I don't know about fees and all that, but I know the app.
I don't know. Would mailing a money order work?
If we got it, it'd have to get here like literally right now. If Mr. Jim wanted to buy this, I'd have to have that money
That's
order
what I'm gonna have
before
to
I
do
went
is
back
money
down there
order you.
Saturday. So if he can get it to me by Saturday, then yeah, because like I said, he's basically entrusting me with a kit. I suppose I could bring it back, show him that I didn't steal it, and then take it again. I guess that would make sense.
Right. The guy's got like a check in the mail or like a money order
Yeah,
or something.
yeah.
Like
So
that.
I'm bringing this back to show you that I still have it, but it is sold. Let me take it back with me. And it's like, again, it's not that he doesn't distrust. I'm sure there's a little bit of distrust
It's
in there,
checks and
but
balance.
yeah, it's
Like I
checks
said,
and balance.
there's a lot of money
either
there
bring
in
me,
hand with them kids.
yeah, you bring me this amount of money next Saturday, or you bring me the kits back. And if I bring them back, and then I say, hey, I want to take that one again, Mr. Jim sending me a check. It won't be here next week. That's fine, but next week bring me a check. So.
Yep. Dragon Jim.
If you can get me, Mr. Jim, if you want a UPS money
You can
order,
do
you
a
fine.
USPS postal
Yep.
order. So
Yep. Mr. Jim, if you want to send me an email to JEEPINJANAS71, please do, but also include your phone number. And I explained to everybody why I'm getting their phone number so I can text you. And in your case, I don't necessarily have to call you when I get down there because some guys are creating a list. But if I text you, it then I only have one format that I have to keep up with. Like I can go get your email one time, send you a text, and then I don't have to worry about emails again. If I'm doing emails, messenger, text, somebody's going to get missed, somebody's going to get forgot, somebody's going to get lost in the shuffle. I'm going to feel bad, and they're going to feel bad. So I want to make sure that if I can keep everybody on one format, at least I can keep up with it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the guys are coming up with a list of stuff that they want. And
You could do money orders through the post office, correct?
yes, you can do
Okay.
USPS money orders. Yep.
That's what I'm gonna have to. That's what I'm gonna have to do is just go to the post office. And send it.
Would that work from here too to you, Mike? From Canada to US, money order through the fucking.
yeah,
I don't
It
know.
doesn't have to go
Get
through
it here.
customs because it's
As
As
an
long as it is a U.S. or a postal service money order, it should be cashable at any post office. And I believe that's worldwide.
Okay.
So if it comes from a foreign post office and you try to cash it in America, it can only be cashed at a post office or your own bank with an account.
Yeah.
The bank with an account's not the problem. We can get it in there, but as Jamie G, as long as I can get it here, you know, and these and what you and I were talking about behind the scenes, that's whenever that gets here, I can pick them up. The only thing that we're doing is letting them sit there longer and taking a larger gamble on them not being there.
Yeah.
Whereas opposed to like what we're doing here tonight, it's a little
Yeah,
bit
it's probably
easier
better
because
faster to go through Cliff.
Yeah, if you can get it to Cliff, and then Cliff, because Cliff's already got my information, he's already paid for his batch of kits. So for Cliff, it's pushing a couple buttons. I've got the money. I push a couple buttons. Now, dude's got the money, and we got the kits. And there's no chance of somebody else coming in.
When you go over Saturday, if they're still there, let me know. Pick them up, bring them home, like you said.
Yep.
Well, and we'll go from there.
What I'll do is I'll pick them up Saturday, and put them in your pile. If that's all you got, and then I'll call Cliff and have him pay for them, and then when they finally get to my house, they're done. They're paid for. They ain't going anywhere. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of getting them just a matter of either meeting with Tom or getting them in a box and getting them to you.
Yeah. Right. Like I said, I'll talk with Tom again because I know it's summertime for him, so well for you guys too, but he does a lot of things, so sometimes he don't
And it would,
Anyways,
I wouldn't need much of an excuse to drive. He's not that far from me. I believe he's in South Daytona area.
yeah.
So I don't think he's but maybe 60 miles from me anyway. So it wouldn't take much of an excuse for me to drive over to him if he wanted,
No.
if he, wanted to meet somewhere or, hang out at his house, whatever he's most comfortable with. But, and it's Daytona, so it's not like it's a horrible place to visit. It's not like going to Antarctica or something.
No.
Or Ann Arbor.
Is there any shows coming up soon out that way?
We got one coming up on the 18th. There's a little one. We got Pam's Con coming up. Pam's Con will be the one that I would say to come to. It's a little bit smaller than a Jack's Con, but they're all coming up here pretty quick. And then there's the Southlands is the 18th. I heard it's a good show, but there's something about don't bring a kit because the dude that's in charge of it's crooked or something. He used to be in charge of Jack's Con show, and now they booted him out of there. I don't know all the details. Somebody like Fred would know all the details about that, but I don't know.
Oh, behind.
Come on, pup. Shit. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Good boy. Good boy. Go be it. Dog's going to be.
I'll just.
Cliff, it looks like Jim says he's going to get a hold of you.
Yeah, no, I know.
Cliff's going to be the middleman now.
Yeah, I get to be the skier.
Hey, you're not the only one. We put Mr. Terry in the same predicament, and poor Fafa. He's trying to
right?
So I'm recruiting all the homies.
Hey, if we can,
Jamie G, you're now my Canadian connection.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
No problem.
I don't mind recruiting people. I'm like Uncle Sam. You can come with me, buddy. Let's go.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like, but at the same time and stuff like that, it also,
Well, it's for I mean, I can't say it's for a good cause per se because the dude is pocketing the money. It's his, his dad's stuff.
No, and I get that.
But his dad would want it to go to guys and girls like us that are going to enjoy.
Yeah, not resell them for a higher commodity.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
You must have had some massive collection because you showed me the collection in the beginning.
You haven't even seen his aircraft and military stuff yet. He's got every bit of 5,000 aircraft, military submarines. Yeah, the resin bodies alone, he's got to have 250 resin bodies alone.
Wow.
1/16 scale. He got a.
Okay, that's all right. Hey, Jim, I'm going to drop Mike's email in chat.
Do that. Yeah, just drop it in the chat. Leave it there. I don't mind. Again, if I don't respond, hit me. I got a lot of different forums that I'm having to work with, and that's between text and I'm trying to answer the emails to get everybody over to text, so it's just easier, right? I can group text that way. I can send a lot more pictures that way. Messenger is really good about sending pictures because it'll let me send like 30 pictures a pop. Where text messaging and the others, they limit you to a certain amount of pictures, and when you got 60 pictures to send, it's kind of a pain in the ass.
That's all right.
That's the one reason I got Facebook is for my daughter.
That's why I was getting that particular build or that particular kit. Oh, it's me, Jim. I just dropped it right there. So if you read the bottom of the screen, I'll leave it up for a few minutes. But yeah, remember I told you yesterday when I talked to you, that's why I was getting it, was for that.
All right, so Cliff, I can take the LAPD out of your pile that we have here at the house and put it in Jamie G's?
Well, yeah, that's where I was going to go to, yeah.
Because you paid for the pile over at the garage, but you had a pile here too, didn't you? I don't think you did.
No, I did not have a pile there because I paid for the pile at the garage, and that was a pile, and that LAPD one should have been in the pile at the garage.
Yeah, there was one in the pile at the garage. Yeah, if there wasn't one there, then I got one here. I knew either way I had you covered on the LAPD car, so it's right here.
Hey, Jim, did you get the email yet? or at least write it down. I got it.
I don't like that.
And for those of y'all that are on screen, I've got my number up in the private chat.
You son of a bitch. Crap, I love it. There we go. That, I don't know what the hell this is off of, but that would make a better roll pan on the back of the
I'm gonna
truck.
have to move my fucking thing over here. That motherfucker.
There it is, Jamie D. In the package. Go and put your name on it now. In the package, still wrapped.
All right.
Big old thumbs up, Mike. Big old thumbs up.
Big old thumbs up.
Where's Dart when you need him?
I was gonna say, all right, so I got so it still got one there at the garage, right? Or is that the one that was out of there?
No, what I did, I just pulled mine out of the pile, so there would be no confusion. If there's one out there that's in your pile, it'll become mine again. That one will become mine, and you got one where I know you can't go wrong because it's wrapped. Either way, the bases are all covered. If there's one out,
Okay, well, I know they're supposed to, because part of that was a little bit out of the bag already. I'm not going to drop any names, but you know, it's a lot of the bag. So what I was going to do is I was going to get that particular LAPD one. That's why I put it on my list for when we were going through the garage shit, and I was just going to send it to Jamie.
Okay, so you're all set with Jamie, so you don't need an LAPD for me now, Cliff, or do you still need one? Or
no, I kind of wanted one, but I was going to take it and send it to Jamie. That's part of the reason why I wanted one.
Yeah,
so I could send it to Jamie. But if there was another one in the stash, I wouldn't mind having it. Maybe try to do like, I don't know, buddy build, you know.
For sure.
You know
okay,
I mean?
so Mike, what I'll do is put mine in Cliff's. Cliff will take care of that part. And the money I already paid you, I'll use on a different different kit, and Cliff can just pay for that one, and he's good to go, and I'm all set.
Cliff has already paid for this one.
Yeah, that one's going. He's sending that to Jamie himself.
I'm going to send that one to Jamie G.
There's Jamie G right on it. Can't miss it.
Yep.
Yep.
Jamie G
All right.
on.
So the one I'm buying from you is still going to Cliff.
Okay.
So I don't need to buy one, is what you're trying to tell me?
So apparently you do have 3 of them, Mike, or 2?
Because I'm fucking confused.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there as well.
It doesn't take much.
Give me just a second. Give me just a second to take what I have here and lay it out that has everybody's name on it, so I don't give somebody else's kid away.
Apologize. I was supposed
because there was 2 in there, and there was one in you had, Mike, and that's the one that was open I was going to get. That's why I'm just trying to.
I have one here. I have one right here that's open, but I'm not very happy with it because it's.
So, Cliff, essentially what you were doing is buying me a kit and sending it to me.
Yes. Yep. Yes, Jim, I do have PayPal.
Did I lose you? Or
no, I'm still here.
We lost Cliff again?
Hey, but you got a booger.
Booger.
Oh, that's right. I got a side profile camera on. I can change it. Just looking at the bumper right now.
I'm sorry, Jamie. I had to, buddy.
Oh, jeez.
I just want to know how that one place uses to buy Zeke and Ellie and
right, Kevin?
Charlie Mack at the same place at the same time.
Oh, that's awesome. That's gonna be gold next week. Yes, but I gotta figure out what shipping is gonna be for that. So
it'd be cheaper for him to send it to you. You send it right from there. Regular shipping is going to be about $25 for a kit.
Well, no, because Jim is wanting the one that's there. So what I'm going to do is, Jim, since I have PayPal, Jim's going to PayPal me, and I'm going to Venmo Mike. Because I have Venmo for CVMA shit that I do in my own stuff, and I got PayPal I've had for like fucking ever.
Okay, so Cliff, 1 second. You
All
bought an LAPD kit for me? Is that what you said?
Yes.
So then I
bought one
don't
for
need to
you.
buy one.
You
right?
don't need to buy. Yes, you don't need to buy one. It's supposed to be a gift from me to you because I know you were looking for it, and I've been
Yeah.
looking for that kit, and I was going
But
to
you
do
were-
it as like a nice. So you know,
Okay,
You
so
were
the
looking-
cat's in the bag. So thank you. So does Mike know this?
Yes. This
Yes.
is
Okay.
this box right here is one that Sarge paid for.
yeah,
So
Okay.
I have your name on it, but
yep.
Yeah.
it was Sarge's, so I'm putting your that way there we know you got that one and Sarge paid for it.
Okay. Now I'm understanding.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
my bad.
Where the
Too many
confusion-
drugs in the 70s.
See, some of where the
No, I'm getting
confusion
confused
came
too.
from, Jamie, is you were looking one for Jason Hanscom.
Yeah, which we got.
Thought it was for you, so he was trying to find you one, and I'm trying to find one.
Okay.
Just
Yeah.
It's
So-
all right. It's all good.
as Kevin
Yeah,
Smith
it
said,
was-
he went that way.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Papa,
Hey, what's
Okay.
going on, Andrew?
there
Okay.
is your sealed.
Okay.
There is your
Okay.
sealed LAPD car. So yes, you have one too. You still
And
want it.
Cliff-
Okay.
All right, time out for a second, please. Okay,
All right.
the one that has my name on it, put Cliff's name on it.
All right.
So now
And that
all I
was-
want from you then, Mike, is the 2 bike kits then.
All right. And Papa, this was paid for when via the money you sent to Terry.
Yeah,
And
So
then
you're marked-
send my
it's
bill
marked
to Jeff.
paid. So I'm gonna mark this one paid
yeah,
as
that
well.
won't happen, Jimmy.
Paid, paid, and I'm sending, but send to Sarge.
Okay, so we're good there. So
We're good
okay, I
there.
get it.
But I want
All right.
to. So Sarge is going to end up with 2 LAPDs, and one's going to James.
Okay,
Papa, you've got the Beretta
yep,
and then the Xerox Thunderbird.
yep.
Hey,
And
Papa.
of course,
And the mean and nasty pro stock.
yeah, that one's outside of the garage. That's
Hey, Papa.
all right, there you go. There you go. I got to put these with Sarge.
Papa.
Send to Sarge. This is also why I have to make sure I box this stuff up and send it off so I don't start commingling.
This is how it's working out, G. Cliff is sending Jamie a kit. I'm sending Cliff a kit. Cliff's sending me some tires and some wheels.
All right.
Yep.
I've got it. I've got it.
In the words of the Canadians, it was screwed up friggin' hockey puck.
Right?
Damn, I thought that crooked as hell.
Now, Fafa, you said you had the actual rubber itself and just needed the super single rims, right?
Matter of fact,
Buffa has a lot of rubber. We don't
Right
need
there.
many Buffas in the world.
Okay, well, I've got the super single rims right here.
yep. As long as they ain't the trailer rims, I'll be all set.
I don't think they're the trailer rims. They shouldn't be. They've got a separate trim ring in them. No, there's a total of 5.
It is.
Hold on.
Look at the front room, make sure.
It's it, Papa.
Also,
What you got on your nose there, Andrew?
good, 'cause I really
Yeah.
only need 4, but all right, we're all set.
Is that
Well,
supposed to be
Papa,
Buffalo's
The whole
nose, Andrew?
set. This is the truck ones. This is for
Alright.
the truck. This has got the front rims and here. I'll open it up for you, Fafa.
All I need is the 4 rear ones. I'm good there because I got the 2 wreckers, so I want to get one of them just with 3
Hong
three
Kong.
super singles on the rear.
Hong Kong.
Really, Andrew? You're
Hong
gonna
Kong.
owe me some ice cream to keep this up.
Hong Kong.
Hey, me, Pappy, and Brian and Cliff can eat a lot of ice cream.
Hong Kong. I'm clown. Hong Kong.
I think it'd be Pappy and Brian encouraging him.
Andrew,
I get you ice cream.
So there's one
Don't
side,
worry
left
about it.
side, right side.
Oh,
Okay.
clown.
And then there's your front wheel for the super single.
all right.
So
The rear ones, that will work. Okay, thanks, Cliff.
yeah, like I said, it's actually got the front and rear, so it's actual truck
Hong
super
Kong.
single.
Oh,
Not
look at
trailer.
that one, Clippy. That's my baby right there.
All right,
Yep.
so this is Fafa's, and it's paid for. So that
What was mine?
that should complete
All right,
your
well, I won't
order
know
after
shit.
all this moving around, Jeff.
All right, we're good. So
So you
it
should
was
have
us
the
three that
Beretta.
needed to get it straight and let you know.
I want to make sure. Yeah, I want to make sure we got it right, and I'm not forgetting anything. You got the Beretta, you got Fred's Thunderbird, and the Mean and Nasty Pro Street Camaro.
Yep.
Okay.
I thought I was going to get one of the. What was the other one? There was a Beretta, something else. Oh, the J2000 Pontiac.
Did you? I'm at. Did you pay? How much did you pay? Because I can tell you if you paid for it or not.
60.
These are how much? Yes, you paid for it.
Okay. I want to make sure too. So, all right. After everybody else is sent out, I'll get with you and then go from there. So,
There's your Mean and Nasty, or excuse me, there's your J2000. It's decals are shot, but the rest of it's all there on the spruce. So there's that.
Hold it. I want to just double check to make sure I paid you for everything because I don't want to.
If you
Yeah,
paid
but
me
decals
60 and you paid, yeah, you're there. You're there because these were $10 kits. Remember?
Yep. Yeah. Well, there's 210.
These were the first round of kits.
I might actually owe you 10 or 20 bucks. I'm not sure. I think 10.
Well, I'm not. If you owe me 10 or 20 bucks, keep it because you've been helping me out with this.
All right. Not
So
a problem.
right now,
that's what we're
kit-wise-
supposed to do.
Kit wise, you have those 4 kits that are coming in your name.
Yeah, it would be 10. So
There you
I'll
go.
make up with it and shipping. All right. I got to get out of here. I got some other things I've got to get done. And
Hey, Mike,
Yeah.
are you sure they're coming and not just breathing heavy?
I'm the one breathing heavy right now.
yeah,
All
Teddy's getting a little excited. I mean, Ed's getting a little excited, so he might see some mayo up here.
Mail up here.
All right, guys, have a good one.
Bye.
Thank you, Cliff. Thanks,
All right,
Jamie,
no
for getting help me
problem, Jeff.
straighten it out.
Papa.
Later, Jeff.
Yeah, Papa.
Bye, buddy, Andrew.
All that back and
Okay,
forth.
you're
I
right.
still
That's how
forgot
you go
my
blind.
For your eye.
Oh shit!
Nut in your eye,
what
baby.
was I gonna say?
That's you guys.
All right. So, what do you think shipping on that army kit's gonna be there, Mike? Oh, he ain't even. I'll get him when he comes back.
Try and look upstairs.
That's a good deal for that army kit. 2 kits.
No,
for
I
$100
know.
bucks.
That's what I mean.
Pretty fucking sick.
No, it is. Well, Jim actually wants it. So since I got PayPal and I got Venmo, Jim's gonna pay me, and then I'm gonna send the money via Venmo. So
No, I got the 1/24th version of the army car.
yeah, that's still 1/16 scale.
Yeah, I know. I think I had. I'm not sure if I had that one. I had it. Is it Jungle Jim maybe or the Rebel one when I was younger?
There was like an elephant one, I think.
I remember having one of those 1/16.
Terry too. What's going on?
What's up, teacher?
What's up, Dad?
52.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey,
of mine,
Andrew, how you doing, buddy?
Nice.
there was a buddy of mine when I was living in Virginia because I was stationed there at Norfolk on board the ship I was on in the Navy. That was his license plate, NTN HRI, and it had 2 definitions. The official definition for if he ever got pulled over, and he had to make sure he was never speeding in this pickup truck because of this license plate, not in a hurry.
Right.
However, the real definition that he told all his homeboys was nut in her eye.
You know, the sad part is the original way the secondary one you said it is how I would have taken it at the beginning, but
yeah,
the original meaning for it, I'm like, oh, right. Start laughing about it.
Yes, buds. I was in the Navy, just like Snappy Pappy. I
Hi, thank you, King Bob. Welcome to the party. How are we doing tonight?
It's a King Bob.
King Bob, what can I buy you?
That's right.
Yeah, I wasn't a frogman like
King
Snappy
Bob.
Happy,
No,
but I was a sailor.
no. I was in the army. Yay.
Ain't ready for Marines yet, huh?
Yep. Yep, pretty much. Well, the Navy didn't want me because they wouldn't let me install screen doors on submarines. So,
Yeah. Well, Navy, never again volunteer yourself.
and they wouldn't let me bring my fishing poles off the carrier. So,
That sucks.
Yeah, they kind of.
so that was like kind of downside to that. I'm like, well, I'll go over here see what the Army wants.
And then Marines, Marines, has two definitions. My ass rides in Navy equipment, sir. And the other one is muscles are required, intelligence not essential, sir.
Yep.
Right. And you know, I'm a rag on my devil dogs, and I'm gonna give them hell, and I'm gonna cut jokes about them, and just all kinds of shit. I'm a sailor. I'm supposed to rag on them and give them hell, but I do it in just fun.
But yeah, it's all about a respect thing. And somebody else kind of jumped in and shit like that and started saying it'd been like a little bit different story.
Yeah, if somebody else, especially a civilian, jumps in,
and
starts ragging on them and being genuinely disrespectful to my devil dogs, this old swabby, this old squid is gonna have something to say about it.
Isn't that what Charlie Daniels said? We might do a little fighting amongst ourselves, but you outside people best leave us alone.
Man, awesome. Damn, Terry. Shit, that is looking good.
Damn, brother.
Damn. What y'all think, Jamie? Come on now.
Put on big screen, Cliff.
Yep.
Hey, T2.
I just have my hands.
It ain't through yet.
No, but it looks damn good.
Oh, you're building. Is that the what bike is that? The Yamaha.
That's the YZR M1.
Yep.
Oh, the 04, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm not
Good
putting
job,
the Spain decals and all that shit on it. I just want it to be a regular street bike.
Nice.
Oh,
Jump on that sucker. It's gonna start up. Looks like.
But I mean, y'all were correct, man. I've never built one of these damn things, and it's like pouring water in a glass.
Fun, isn't it?
It has been super easy.
Yeah, they're fun.
Yep, that they are, and they're like addicting. I fucked with mine last week a little bit. I gotta get back on it.
I've got all the hoses and all that stuff cut, and I've got to get them put on, and I got a couple more pieces that I've actually got to put on there.
Here's my I got my old Tom. I'm working on my old Tom appreciation build here.
Yeah, it's not even setting off fairings, not even actually on here. It's just.
Oh, I had the tank on. I just took the tank off, but.
Oh no, that's all right. It looks good. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And then here's my group build. He's coming along.
He's not putting any stickers on it, Sergio. It looks clean.
Here's the group build.
Man,
some of the parts.
Y'all are kicking my butt with that bike builder. I ain't done
I'm telling you, man, it's been really interesting. I've never built a bike, but I mean, it's been really interesting as far as we'd be on live and Mike will be sitting in there and start showing him pieces here and there. He said, man, you're going to have that damn thing finished for long.
Well, they're fun, though. You first started on yours?
John, Money JJ,
and asked me where I was on mine?
He's on 9 bites, I believe.
I'm still
you was painting on
when you started.
You was painting on the engine, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at now. Still there.
That's the only drawback, guys, I'm going to say about building a bike, especially these crotch rockets. When you put them together, you spend a lot of time painting shit on the motors and all of that stuff, and you put the damn body panels on it, and it all goes away. That's the only thing to say about it.
Sometimes, Terry, you'll leave the exposed side. Some guys leave the panel off that side, and
yeah,
I'll do like a
this,
half and half.
you know, so you get.
Yeah, so you can see the paint. He's buffering. We just lost him.
Shit. No.
My problem is I've been busy four-linking my Boot Hill Express.
Yeah,
too.
it's
Chuck
it's
had
been
Boot Hill Express there. That was good. That was a good show.
I've really enjoyed putting this thing together, man. It's been cool. Really nice.
Yeah, like I said, the first that VMAX is the
Oh
first
my
bike
God.
I ever built, and I'll tell you something, it was just fun. Like it was just fun. I enjoyed it, and it's awesome that I've got Jamie G as like co-hosting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I can assure you, a good co-host is very helpful because I've got me a good one.
Y'all look next time y'all change it to Kawasaki.
Well,
any race bikes.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a Ninja.
Dirt bikes.
Yep.
That'll classify.
Build one in big scale dirt bikes.
We were thinking any race bike for next year.
Okay. Cool.
I need to find some Monster Energy decals. I'll do a Monster Energy.
Yeah, all
So
I'm
that
gonna do
Kawasaki one you got, Terry, that Kawasaki one you got, that's also a nice bike. But the decals I found were a bit brittle on them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I find that they're brittle, I may just order me some more from STS. Get them to print me up some new ones.
Or you can go on to Hero Boy. They have a lot of aftermarket decals for the motorcycles.
Yeah,
that's where I got a lot of my aftermarket decals from.
Back KRD.
So
cool.
I don't know if it came back, but I didn't see it for a second.
Yeah, if you need anything for bikes, let me know. I got a lot of.
Yeah.
Where I ordered
I'd
from.
like to come up with some more.
I want, but I refuse to pay the price for it.
What I'm thinking about for next year when you said race bike, and we kind of talked about it. That GT250R.
That's cool.
What were you saying, Terry? You would like to get some more what?
I'd like to get some more actually white Yamaha decals for this red bike. Because I'd like to put some Yamahas right here on that tail fin behind the seat. Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there. Put it on the top of that tail fin on each side.
Hey, Terry.
And then put that Yamaha down here.
The big Yamaha?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Is it the same ones that come in the decal sheet that comes with that kit?
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
Let me have a look,
Terry. If you're
I
interested,
don't think it has any small. It doesn't have any small ones in it.
I might have a set of small ones. Let me check.
I've got the decal sheet that comes with that kit, and I'm not going to use it because I'm doing that hydro dip. I mean, I'm going to use some like for the tires and whatnot.
Well, I mean, it's got 4 in it, but the one I need some smaller ones is what I need.
Oh, okay. So you don't want to reuse the ones that are in the
I'm going to use 2 of them. I'm going to put some, on. I don't know if I'm going to put them. I'm going to look at where they're at on this bike, but they show it. I still got that one piece that I got to put down here at the bottom that goes along the bottom down here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not using this. You're not going to use this. That's the kit, right? Same kit.
Hold on. Let me pull up and. Yeah, that's
the
one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got 4 on it, but I'd love to have something to go on that tail fin, which would have to be real small,
Let me see what I got. But Mike, if you're not going to use your decals, you can send them to me if you want.
Well,
I'll shoot you
I was
some.
going to talk to Terry. I'm going to use some of them, but I'm doing that hydro.
Yeah, I'll shoot you some for them because I always use the decals for other bikes too, right?
Right, I get you. I was going to see if Terry wanted to trade for some Terry decals because I don't. Having PayPal is one downside. STX only takes PayPal, so I don't have any of the Terry 2 or Terry Senior decals, and I got to get me some.
See, like
I've
the decals here from the those ones that go on the mufflers. Some guys don't use them, but they're a fortune to buy those ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the ones on this for the muffler. I'm gonna put it on this one to wrap it.
Yeah, because you can buy a sheet of them, aftermarket ones, but it's charging their fortune for them.
Yeah. Yeah, they just all the Yamaha decals on here are all pretty much the same size. They're a little bit smaller, but I don't think they're small enough that I can use them. But I mean, I don't want to overdo it either on decals because it's just going to be like a street bike.
Sometimes less is more, you know.
Yep. Because I'm thinking about doing mine naked, or just where I don't put the fender or fairings on it, or just where I can maybe try to find some magnets to where I take the fairings off and on.
Yeah, I did a couple. I did a couple with magnets. They're pretty cool like that.
Just because it's like I want to do it naked, and I was like, oh, this, that, and the other thing, and it's like naked bikes are sharp because I want to try to get some.
Yeah, I mean, this one looks damn good the way it is now.
Yeah, it does.
It looks awesome.
I know I had some Yamaha ones here before, smaller ones.
They'd have to be. They would probably, Jamie. They'd have to be about half the size they are on this sheet here, which is the Spain.
Okay.
The same ones you were showing. But I mean, all I'm using is going to be the Yamaha period. I'm going to use the bigger one. There's one just a little bit smaller than the other one.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put it down at the bottom where that intake is on it for the radiator.
Yeah, I had some, and I know I sent some out to somebody, but I thought I had another smaller set of Yamaha decals here somewhere.
Well, I mean, if you want the rest of these, you can have these. I'm not putting any numbers on, any Spain. I'm not, they've got the decals that you actually use to put around the rim.
Yeah, those two are when you screw up one, because you get one extra. They're hard to get. You got to buy them extra.
I'm not using any of them. I actually painted the red line on my rim.
Yeah.
So
I kind of prefer brunettes myself.
It took a little longer. It took a little longer to get it done, but I mean, it's on there.
Looks better. I mean, it looks good regardless, but
right.
It's kind of like that way.
But I'm going to use the carbon fiber that goes on the exhaust.
Yep, use that. That looks good.
We'll put the carbon fiber on it, and then it's actually, I bought the upgrade fork kit for it. I don't know if you noticed that. It's on there.
The fork kit, yeah, that's always nice to put on.
I put that on, and it's also got in that kit, it's got a piece of screen that goes over that intake down on the bottom of it, where the other part, the decal, is like carbon fiber. So I'm going to put the screen in it.
Terry, you're wanting white ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I need these black ones from my Yamaha group build, because where the bike is black, I got to look into them, but there's a set of black ones.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't worry about it. If you ain't got it, don't worry about it. I'm going to put the ones down here on the bottom, and that's all I got. That's all I got. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just, I'm not really going to worry about it. I just thought it'd be cool to have the Yamaha, on the tailpiece on each side. That would look kind of cool, but I don't necessarily have to have that. But I got a few more pieces to put on it. And like I say, the windshield's not on it. The actual fairing and side pieces are not actually nailed down on it. I can take it off. Matter of fact, I will take it off.
So you won't have to glue the windshield in. The windshield just kind of snaps into place.
It just kind of sets on.
If you got another second there, Cliff, I don't know that you're gonna be able to see any of the stuff that's painted in there.
Yeah, nice.
Some of
it's just so small and everything, But I mean, everything that was supposed to be painted was painted. And I actually used on the chain, I used some titanium and silver mixed together. So the chain actually looks real. I have to say.
When I do my chains, like the chain links, I don't know if you see that. I usually paint the chain links pretty much the same color as the bike. I don't know if you can see that on there.
Yeah, I can see change this color. Yep.
And then the blue nuts, they're cut off and re-drilled. These are different because they got more definition to the bolts.
Yeah.
They're from Tiki Train.
I did not go to that much yet.
No, I get you. Where I build the bikes all the
being my
time.
first one, I just wanted to try to keep it
fun.
Well, I mean, I painted everything. It was supposed to be painted. I bought $70 worth of Tamiya paint to paint this bike with.
God dang.
Now, here's the thing now, Terry. The next bikes that you build are going to use most of those same colors.
That's what I know. That's why I bought it.
So the only thing will change is your body colors, right? Your main colors.
Yeah, the other one, the next one, that Ninja will probably be black. Either that or it'll be a
you bitch.
I don't know. It'll be dark. It'll be dark color.
Well, that Kawasaki, I'm looking to get another one later on from Plaza Japan, but the Kawasaki test bike is a black carbon fiber bike, so
yep,
that will look pretty cool.
Yep, that's that was my intentions with it, but I don't even know if I've got it's probably in here somewhere where I don't know. I got to finish getting this shit straightened out, but I mean,
you'll be selling all your kits to buy bike kits now next.
No. No. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've enjoyed this bike. When I started on it, I did more work on it than I've done anything. And I've got the 55 still sitting up here that's not finished. But I mean, I do have an MSD box sitting up here painted, and I got to get in that to get that finished up. But I also got to get some more TS29 because I got a couple of pieces I still need to paint on this bike. You know, just little nitpicking stuff. So
yeah,
I'll be through with this way before October the 16th. So
don't rush it. Even if you don't get it done on October 16th, that's fine too.
Yeah, don't rush it.
Don't rush it because
it will be through.
Don't ask me how I know.
Like old Tom was telling me, he said, take your time, be patient. The results will show for itself, right?
Yep.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely.
Well, Terry, you remember when you started yours, right?
Yeah.
And you asked me, hey Mike, how are you doing on your bike build? It looked just like that.
Yeah, you had the motor. You had the motor together and was painting on it. And
Mike's still there.
A damn bit since then.
Yeah.
I finally did get my spring kit, and I got the Scale Motorsports detail kit. So that's
but I mean, and Mike bought the damn photo etch set for it that's got the chain and all of that stuff. And I looked at the chain and I just went, I don't, and this is my opinion, it's just not going to look great to me. But then again, it may look awesome. I've never seen a chain put together with photos. No.
I was asking Jamie if you ever worked with it. I got it here. This Scale Motorsports.
I've never done that one, but my the Tamiya, the Honda R166, you could buy the fork set that you put together and they work, they compress.
Yeah, that's what this one is. I got both the Tamiya sets.
Yeah, they don't compress.
Oh, they don't?
Okay. No, they're just metal. But my other one is a chain. You actually build the chain and the sprocket, and you turn the wheel, and the sprocket and everything all turns.
Oh, wow.
And I can go get it. It's in the cabinet. And the front wheels are actually, you lace the spokes together.
No, thank you.
By the time you buy the kit and the 4 upgrade sets, it's like a $200 kit, right?
Yeah,
wow.
But you buy the rivets.
I'm not lacing no forks. I'm all I can do to lay down that water, whatever hydrogen.
But I do have a chain set here, and I tried one of them from Hobby Designs for the Yamaha. It's similar to the one you got there, Mike. And you put all the little pins in there. Yeah. It's a photo etch one. You put all the pins in.
Right.
Buddy, it's a pain in the ass. Trust me. I started it. There, that's as far as I got.
Hold on, let me.
I thought this bike was going to be a pain in the ass to myself to begin with, but
that's the photo etch one there, and it's got all the pins, the separators, and you put the other.
That is too cool.
It's pretty fidgety.
I was gonna say,
yeah, I don't know if I got the patience to build a freaking chain.
Especially when you're putting one of those pins in, and all of a sudden you're trying to get ready for a drop of super glue, and it falls out.
Yeah,
real fun.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm happy with the way it looks. I mean, even the chain, even though it's plastic, part of the kit itself, the way I painted it, it actually, I mean, it turned out nice. It really did.
Then there's a I think it's Chinese or a Japanese guy on YouTube I watch, and he will actually take the kit chain and drill it out and clean out so it does look like a real chain.
It's either Coda Scale Model is one. I think it's Coda Scale Model is the guy.
That's probably the same guy, Cliff.
Probably the same guy because he does when it comes to bikes. Holy shit!
I don't see how in the hell he can drill out that little bitty chain like that. That's whew.
They do.
He's got serious case of hyper attention sort of shit or
something.
OCD, just holy shit, man.
Well, I mean, I didn't go to a ton of detail, but anything that was supposed to paint, it got painted. Like I say.
What you want?
And I was just amazed. Of course, we always talk about how well a Tamiya kit goes together, and I have to say this has been absolutely an awesome kit.
Yeah,
the only thing with the Tamiya kit
is the part I made difficult.
The only thing you got to worry about a Tamiya kit is the thickness of the paint and the thickness of your clear. That'll throw your alignment off.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's throw everything in the box, shake it up, and away you go.
You are correct. There ain't no doubt on that. It went together really well. So I mean,
and no flash or a few mold lines, but no flash. You know, when I did my first Tamiya bike, I was like, now I got 30, 40 of them. But AMT kits and Revell kits, you build a couple Tamiya kits, you get spoiled. So be careful.
Well, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Everything right now that I've got is a Tamiya kit. I got a Honda CB750F down here that I got within sight right now. I just don't know what I did with my Ninja. It's here somewhere. But I've also got a Revell 1/8 scale street chopper too.
Yeah,
we need to do a chopper one year.
Well, it probably might do that after the race one. No.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. Yeah. I'm just saying we ought to do it.
Hang on, I'm trying to get a couple of choppers, but yeah, I'm getting in. We'll do a chopper build for sure.
Yeah, that'll be cool too.
Chopper one I'd be down with.
I've actually got. Does anybody own?
Yes, he does. He is man. That Coda Scale Model guy, man, he fucking builds on an lace bikes. He's nuts.
Yeah,
I've got an old Iron 3 trike. Y'all know what that is?
Oh yeah, the trike.
The old Iron.
No.
The Iron Head? Is that what you're talking about? Iron Head?
No, old Iron trike.
Is that you almost one?
Oh, I'm sorry. The Evil Iron.
Oh, that now we know what you're talking about.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. Yeah.
I know that kid. I built that one when I was a kid.
Yeah, I had to have it. The box is in bad shape, but everything's here. So, and it's an 8 scale. Yeah, that's all that matters. I ain't worried about the box. The box ain't doing nothing for me but holding parts.
Mike, everybody calls you Mini Mike. I guess I'm the only one that calls you M16, eh?
That's why you're my best friend, Jamie G.
I know.
That's why you're my best friend. You got a nickname for me. That's cool. I was in the middle of an interview yesterday and had to decipher what
do you mean?
No chocolate M&M meant. Turned out it was an M&M joke. Brian got me on that one. I did not see that one coming. It was funny though.
You know, and similar to T2, building his first bike ever and just basically falling in love with building bikes.
Yeah.
This 48 scale Apache that I'm building, it's the very first helo that I've ever built. And I'm just absolutely loving it.
Yeah, that's something I want. That's something I want to do too, Ed. I've never built a helicopter either. I mean, it'd be cool.
You don't want it. Okay, there's Ed.
This right here is literally all I have done on it.
Yeah.
And this piece goes back here like this, and this is what the main rotor sits into.
Yep.
That's literally all I have done on that helo. But as yet, I am just absolutely loving it.
Yeah, I'd like to say this bike here. I spent a lot of time on the little nitpicking paint stuff, but I mean, I've
All right, yeah, I'll check it
enjoyed
out.
it.
Let me get in there and do that.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it, even though it's not a lot of paint. The paint's covered up, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Out of our realm, and you find out if something's different, and it becomes fun, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt. Well, I've had it sitting off to the side because I got to get some TS 29 so I can paint a couple more black pieces for this thing, and get this windshield popped in here, and it'll be. Just wondering why I didn't actually. I don't know why it wasn't sitting up like it's supposed to, because the little brackets that done fell out.
That's like A4 Garage. The detail he goes into on his cars.
Yeah, I seen that guy's channel. Sick.
Yes.
I mean, he later, Mini Mike. I mean,
Later, M16.
He took
All right, catch you later. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh wait, hold on.
that nothing on the body opened. The hood was molded in solid with the body. The doors were molded in solid. The trunk deck was molded in solid. It was basically a curbside kit. It only had a partial engine in it. And he cut out the doors. He cut out the trunk deck. He cut out the headlight flaps, cut out the hood, finished the engine, put working headlights for the flip-up headlights, working doors, the whole 9 yards. And I'm like,
Yeah. That fella has more patience than I do. Dude,
right? More patience and more talent.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm an all right builder. I mean, I can scratch build some things, and doing the various detail painting and stuff like that. I do okay with that, but the level of insanity that he goes to on his stuff, woo.
Well, I've been, and also, if you're done, Ed, I didn't mean to step on you there, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
I like it when I have people in here that haven't seen what I've been doing, and I mean, Jamie and them has seen a lot of. I say a lot. They've seen several things that I've been doing with the bike. They've seen it a few times. But and without getting this down here with y'all being able to see it, I've been thinking about taking a little turn on this Terry. I just don't know if I can get this thing down as low as. Hang on, let me move it over a little bit. I just don't know if I can get it down this low. I mean, it would actually have to clear the ground, but it's. I've went from, and I'll do both mock-ups. How about that? It won't take just a minute to be able to just change the tires on it. So this is. Let me Get it packed up a little bit where we can get it all in there.
And honestly, man, if the suspension's not letting you lower it the way you want it to, just lazy it like I do and glue the tires to the top of the fender well. That's what half my builds are. That's the only way I can get them as low as I want them.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, shit.
We lost Ryan, did we?
Well, we lost a couple. Oh, wait, hold on. No.
Yeah, Ryan dropped out.
Mini Mike's phone died, and Andrew's kind of been bouncing.
Yeah, I know, Mike.
No, that's cool. All right, appreciate you, Mike. Thank you.
And Mini Mike, his phone died, and he was going to go hang out with his girl. So,
Yeah,
you know,
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame him. I'd rather go hang with my girl than y'all losers anyway. So,
thanks a lot, man.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I agree with him.
Yeah, hang on, Melanie, but she's working, so
you know what?
Yeah, Mike's gone to bed, so
Y'all are lucky because I ain't got a girl. So, so I got to hang with y'all. But that's all right. I like hanging with y'all. Y'all a fun bunch of guys to hang out with.
Oh, you try to. Try to.
Yeah, let's go. Let's tape peel off. Try to pull him back over here. Fucking tape.
Oh, I gotta get me some more paint.
Another thing you could do with your bike that I do. T2. You listening? You there?
I think he dropped that. No, he's there.
He may have frozen.
Oh, paying the water bill.
Yeah. It's gone. Then I won't tell you my secret.
Well, Andrew's back.
Andrew's back.
Hey, everybody. Yeah.
Kevin, do you blame her?
The only thing anyone wants to do for me is that I regret staying with them. It's the only gift I can give her. And I can't tell her. That's not good. Stop right there.
What you working on, Andrew?
On the Batmobile.
Batmobile.
Batman. You ever danced with the devil under the moonlight?
This town needs an enema.
Bat to see.
I'm waiting for that new Batman movie to come out. They're doing a second one to that.
There he is.
It wouldn't turn loose of me. I could still hear y'all, but you couldn't hear me.
Mm.
We thought you were in the toilet.
But
No,
this
that's
is
locked
this
up.
is this is what I was trying to.
Hey, Mom.
I've got to get it up off the ground enough I can get some paper under it if I go this route.
Okay.
And this is for Senior. This is a car that he wanted me to send him, so I'm building it for him. So 56 Chevy.
It's looking good, T2.
It does.
So,
Looks good.
I really like that stance. That looks nice.
It's got a set of wheels under it that KRD Jason actually sent me, some like Pro Touring tires. So I don't know if I want to do that, or I'll throw the other ones under it real quick. Hopefully.
T2.
What's up? What's up, Andrew?
Good. What's
You
up?
good? How you doing?
Good. How you guys doing?
See if I can get this set up right quick for a minute, and then we'll maybe.
Can't wait to hear what your pals have to say about that.
Maybe. I'm gonna get this other back tire under there. It ain't gonna set up right.
All right. We'll be back in a second. We'll get some dinner.
All right.
We'll be front.
There's something to put behind the wheel so it don't roll. That looked before, or that look there.
Mm-hmm. I agree, Kevin. Holy bad shit, Robin.
Yeah, I think I like the first look a little bit better there, T2.
It's got the that's the slots with the painted blue backs in it, is what that is. It's kind of not really going to be a gasser, but it would be like a street car with a set of slicks on it. Not wide slicks, but a little slick.
Yeah, I think I like
I'm like y'all. I mean, I'm like you. I kind of lean more to the other one because of what it looks like, but it's just going to be some work to get it down that low. That's what we do, right? We build.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's what I think that I'm going to do. I'm going to probably attempt that. Since there's no ending date on it, it'll take me a while probably to get it figured out, get it cut down to the ground. But I don't know if y'all have actually. I know a lot of y'all have seen this, but it's not done.
Hey, second chance.
What car is
Hey,
it?
what's going on, Nate? How we doing? Oh, okay.
Well, I guess I'll do it again. It's also got painted wheel backs in it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just at a standstill for right now until I get the MSD box. I'm putting MSD box in it and wiring it, but that's about all it needs.
No kidding.
Let's move the F1 titty.
Actually, I've been looking a lot down there in Stillwell. Actually, is what one of the places I've been looking at down there, Nate. Stillwell. That's about like rural, not far from the Cherokee Nation. I think it's right in Cherokee Nation.
Stillwell, Oklahoma?
Yep.
Yeah. I used to live in first I lived in Elgin on the one side of Fort Sill.
Okay.
And I moved to Lawton over on the other side of Fort Sill. So, but yeah, I did first grade through the first 9 weeks of 12th grade between the two school systems. First through 8th at Elgin, and then 9th through the first 9 weeks of 12th at Lawton High.
Well, as many damn tornadoes that's been going through Oklahoma. I don't know about all that, buddy.
Well, here's the thing. If I build an underground bunker in New York State, people are going to start asking questions. I build an underground bunker in Oklahoma, no one's going to think twice about it.
No, they will not. I will say that. You are correct. But, I mean, you would be building an underground bunker in Oklahoma for a reason.
Right, exactly.
So, there ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about that.
Oh, no shit. That's pretty cool, Nate. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I hadn't seen Lawton since 1994. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It been a minute for me.
All right, so we got that. Now, this is ready for print. Once I stay turned on, or do I want to just say to hell with it and I'll paint it tomorrow? Got my parts all cleaned up, ready for primer. Got my intake done. Looks good with them tri-carbs on there. Man, that tri-power looks good. All right, so I'll shoot some primer on that tomorrow. Oh no, that's next week. That's right.
Oh man.
All right.
Cliff, you talking to yourself again?
Yes, I am.
Okay, just checking.
Normally, what happens when I want to extrude?
As long as he ain't answering himself, he's okay.
No, I'm just talking to myself. That's all.
Oh, I answer myself.
Oh, yeah.
I don't do that, but when I do something wrong, I call myself a dumbass or stupid or you dumbass.
Yep. I answer myself. I argue with myself.
Yeah, that's sometimes a never-ending battle either.
Argue with myself. I've done that a lot.
Yeah. Bad thing is that you're never gonna win.
I was just gonna say that, Terry.
Nah.
You're never gonna win.
You're never gonna win. No doubt.
Well, it's not perfect, but it's supposed to be a race car, right? So.
Oh wow!
God damn, you got some distance there. Shit.
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna jump.
Mount Scott ain't that tall. Mount Scott ain't a mountain. Mount Scott's a hill.
I'm gonna jump out. I mainly wanted to come in here and let you and Jamie G see where I was at on the bike and see what it kind of, how it's representing. And still got a few things to do. Like I say, I got to get some TS29, finish up the black on it, and get the couple of screws in it, and then touch them with some red paint so they're not shining. And
I was just going to tell you that's one of my tips there. I paint the screws the body color for you.
You can believe it. I've already painted some of them. I mean, I've done a lot of things that I didn't really think about. You know what I'm saying? And then when you get to looking at it, you go, well, shit, that don't look good. Let me touch it with some paint, and it disappears. So
yeah, Nothing
mean,
worse than looking at a good bike and that's all you see is the screw heads, right?
yeah, I've learned that.
A good line of sight there.
But I also on this bike I learned that the actual monoshock on it is extremely fragile. I actually broke it.
Oh, did you?
And I had to fix it, but you can't sell it.
No.
The little shaft that comes out the bottom, it's got that little rocker arm on it. The little shaft that hooks to it, it broke.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention what I was doing with it, but I mean, I got it fixed. So
shit, that's half the battle. I mean, hell.
But I mean, it's a lot of freaking small ass parts on it, but I will have to say I'm glad that I have actually jumped in on this because it's been a cool ass build. It really has.
Well, thanks.
Yeah,
appreciate that.
It'll be something that I do every year. So I mean, I'll just have to pay attention to when y'all normally start it, you know, and
same time every year. Cliff starts it.
Yep. January 1st to October 16th. You got 10 months and 16 days or 15 days.
Plenty of time.
You have to get it done in that time either. I mean, shit. I was supposed to build 2 bikes last year and only got 1 accomplished.
I got like in my first, when Cliff did the first bike build, I think I went past the date and he said, no, just keep building. That's the fun experience. And then last year I built 2 bikes, and the year before that I think I built 2 bikes. So
yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, Mighty John over at Mighty JJK, he's up to I think 9 bikes now. I think
he's just going insane
with it. It's like he's like, damn, he's like cracking. Like, hey, you got some more bikes to build?
Yeah. Cliff, does he get a token for? Hey, Cliff, does he get a token for every bike or just 1 token?
I would probably say 1 token, but maybe we have to give him like a specialty token because.
We could probably make him a specialty token
for that because holy shit, I mean,
give him a token that says too much time.
You and I are getting a specialty token,
right? But I'm just saying that just for number there. So
we'll make him if he's the only one that did like 9 bikes, he'll get something different. He'll get his token, but he'll get something else with it or something.
You know what? Maybe we could do something like since that's got the little hole at the top.
Yeah,
maybe we'll do like a second one or something like that, and put like on the planes how they do like the bombs and what they hit and shit like that.
Okay, yeah, like
you know
that.
I mean? Like
the tally count.
Like the count.
Give them a token that says show off.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yep. Number 9, or either that. Put number 9.
Because I was like, Jesus Christ! It's like because he got that one done shit like. Not even like 2 weeks or something like that. He had it done like quick.
I told him once he started, I said, these things are addicting. You better be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
they're not.
He's got quite the bike collection going there.
Yeah, and he's been buying more. A lot of smaller scale, larger scale.
Yeah.
You have a good evening.
I'm going to tell y'all.
Later, Kevin.
I'm going to tell y'all, I was hesitant. I just said, you know what? I got these bikes. I'm going to build one, but I didn't realize that it was going to go together like it did. I got enough time. I could build another one. So,
yeah.
But I'm going to do one.
Yep.
Save your Kawasaki one for next year's group build.
Yeah.
It's going to be, I believe Cliff and I are, well, we'll do a video, but it will be, we're saying race bike theme.
Oh, yeah.
So everybody can, some guys didn't have Yamahas. They had to go out and buy Yamahas.
Right.
So if we give you enough advance time, then you could go out and get the kit within the year.
Yep.
Like next year it might be choppers, like you said. Not next year, the year after it might be choppers. So
I mean,
race bike, does dirt bike count into that?
Yeah, anything race bike, I'm pretty sure will count into that.
I got
Hobby Lobby, and I'm
dirt bike.
building.
Yeah, it's Yamaha themed.
I've got
Yamaha.
I got a Honda circuit bike.
Yeah.
A Honda 250R and a Honda 450R.
Yeah.
If I do a dirt bike, I'll go.
It's a dirt bike. Both of them are dirt bikes.
If I do a dirt bike,
they are high. They are high dollar. You won't find them cheap.
Oh, definitely not.
Nah, but if I do a dirt bike,
the
kit,
Mia
I'd go
ones?
out and I'd get a
Dirt bike,
STS
yeah.
to make me either some Ryan Dungey decals or some Chad Reed decals, and I'd do one of their bikes.
It's the
Those are my two dudes.
250R and the 450R circuit bikes that they run on the circuit, race circuit, is what it is. But also, and I'm not good at it, but when y'all do race bikes next year, throw the twist in of having to have the rider on the bike.
No.
The riders are hard to find, you know.
I was gonna say
I've got 2 or 3 of them.
I got a couple. I
Plaza Japan's got them, Jamie.
Yeah, I know. I got a ride. I bought somebody's bike collection.
Yeah,
and a couple of riders were in there.
Yep.
All right, second.
Yeah, you have to get them from Plaza Japan's. You can't just get them anywhere.
No.
All right, appreciate you, Nate. Thanks for jumping in and stuff like that. Bunker down.
Anyway.
We got you in the thoughts. Stay safe, man.
I'm gonna bail out, get out of here. Like I say, just mainly wanted to come in and let y'all see a little bit of the bike and
Thanks, Jerry. Looks good.
No, I appreciate it.
Well, I mean, I didn't come in here to say thanks or anything. Y'all say thanks. Just wanted to let y'all see where I was at, and you know, I've not done a video since, I don't know. I think I put one video up.
Tag me and Jamie in it, and you know, we'll know, and then we'll like sit there and throw a check mark next to your name.
So I mean, like I say, we're super close on this.
It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to ride with you guys either. I get down there. If I do come down for a visit, which I may probably sometime toward the end of the year, or even like early part of next year or whatever, do a little bit of scouting. I'll throw the motorcycle in the back of the truck. I'll come down and ride with you. Because I know T ain't going to want to ride the bike all the way down there and shit like that. So I would, but she, not so much.
Or she can follow you in the truck.
Yeah, she could do that too. That's how I went to Mass and shit like that. Is she followed me in the bike because it was raining out. And she didn't want to ride in rain, which I kind of don't blame her, but.
Right?
Yep.
That's part of riding.
That's the best part of riding.
That's it.
Don't get me wrong. Last time I
Especially when you're fucking passing a guy in a car and he looks at you like, dude, you're in fucking 4 wheels.
Yeah.
Scared shitless to drive in the rain.
No, where's your car? Where's the inside of that bike? Get out to rain.
Mm-hmm. That's why they make what. And I'll tell you, when traffic was like backed up, it was great because me and my buddy, we just sat there, shot down right down the shoulder, fucking got right ahead. And it was like, man, we made it up a little bit until they actually had a construction zone. I'm like, I don't feel like Evel Knievel in this. So we shot back in, got in some of the cars, and then did a little bit of lane splitting until it got really tight. Not saying I would have driven between them 2 tractor trailers, but as a driver and driving tractor trailers, I would have kicked my own ass for that.
You would have probably had.
You guys get tickets for splitting lanes?
New York, yeah, they get a little funky about it.
Yeah,
you're allowed to here.
Yeah, some. I think I'm not too. I see it a lot up here, so I'm assuming they can do it. So
yeah, they can do it. It just you don't want to necessarily get caught.
Yeah.
So
it's like here in Texas, splitting lanes is legal if the rest of traffic.
It's like anything, just don't get caught.
Right.
If regular traffic is slowed down to 20 mile an hour or less, and you can only go 25 mile an hour while splitting lanes.
They need to make riding a unicycle at 85 mile an hour on the interstate legal too. Especially over in Houston, because that's what they do on bikes over there. They ride down the interstate on the back tire at 85 mile an hour.
Oh, trust me. I know I've seen them doing it.
I've been past when I was out there in 18-wheeler, they'd come by me and woo, and I'm going, boy, something happens in front of you, you're going to get some kind of more asphalt rash.
Yeah.
No doubt. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna get out. I'll catch y'all next Monday.
All right, Terry.
All right, man.
Later.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Terry.
Everybody in the chat, y'all have a good night.
All right,
Sure, man.
stay tuned. All right, sweet. All right, well,
Cliff,
So-
what was the final count anyway so far on the bike builds? How many participants?
we're at,
50. We hit 50. That was the goal.
yeah, that was a good. Let me double check and count. I want to say we're like right there.
Yeah. And listen to y'all talk about your various bike builds between you, Jamie and Sarge and T2 and Mike. I ain't never built a bike either. Just like this is my first chopper that I've ever built, my first helo.
Yeah.
But I think I'm gonna have to pick up a bike and build a bike.
I don't know.
See what it's like. The way y'all been talking about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick one up too.
What up, Jones Mark?
We're approximately at 44.
Okay.
Do they have any of them bike kits
I
that
could have
are?
sworn we were close, but I know we're like shooting right around there. I know that when I counted it last time. So
Right.
Do they have any Ninja bike kits?
Yeah. Kawasaki Ninja.
Yeah, Ninja.
yeah, they got
Yeah.
I got one sitting on my shelf. Hey MJ, what's going on?
My dad,
Yeah, like the,
that'd be
Top
something I
Gun-
built for my dad.
Top
My
Gun
dad likes-
Kawasaki Ninja, you can get that one too.
Nice.
The only crotch
I've
rocket my
actually
dad's
got
ever
one
owned
of
was an old, it
So-
was an 90s something Ninja. And it
Okay,
was,
so you want the GZ 900 that they used in Top Gun?
yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah, that
Jesus.
I've got that bike.
He had, let's just say on the side of the bike, he had tally marks that he he'd paint onto the side of the bike. And for every tally, that was one cop that didn't catch him.
Yep.
This is you can get this one at Plaza Japan. It's a cheaper version, but it is a Kawasaki Ninja.
Yep.
It's the super bike though.
That
I think I
cool.
paid like $25 or something like that for it.
Yeah, I want to do
But
even not a Ninja,
race
it's a
version-
Kawasaki, a black and green Kawasaki. Or a Ducati or something like that.
Oh, them Ducati bikes are awesome. James built a couple. I know Frizzo's built a couple of them. I think he's built like 2 of them and shit like that. The Ducatis.
Yeah, I'm building a Ducati here now.
And yeah, I was gonna say Jamie's even building a Ducati, so it's
I've built 2 or 3 of them. One I did in the Martini paint scheme.
Mm-hmm.
This one is for the
I
old
got a
Tom.
buggy
This kit I actually bought from Tom when he sold a bunch of his kits, so I'm building it for his appreciation build.
yeah, I gotta get
And I got a
knocking on a shit ton of them. I got my old Tom appreciation build sitting in a box. Well, it's a resin body, but I got a bunch of shit just sitting in a box for it. I finally got Rick's done. I threw that on the table at the spring thaw show.
Did you win any awards there, Cliff?
Yes, I did. I actually took 3 third places.
Nice,
One
sweet.
for a diorama, one for a slammer, and the other one was for big truck. Like
Nice.
commercial and stuff like that.
I know you got videos. I'm just behind in videos working.
No,
nights
that's all
and
right.
stuff.
It's all good. I know you worked that funky night schedule, so
Yeah.
you know it's understandable.
I did see your one video there. I commented on it. So.
Yep, and I did reply back.
Oh yeah, I got that. And then it was like I haven't seen any more videos, and I'm like, we had a meeting at the fire hall, and I'm like, oh, went on YouTube to check something. I was like, oh yeah, Cliff's on tonight. So
Thanks, MJ. Appreciate it. Yeah, they're kind of short. Like I come up kind of unprepared. I didn't bring my 360. I didn't bring my GoPros. I just did everything for my phone. I didn't get anything of the awards and stuff like that. So, you know. Hey, what's going on, Edward? How we doing?
Edward.
Or Ed Leonard. That's right. EL.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah.
No. Ed Leonard. I just.
Oh, okay.
Well, shit. ELH. God dang it. Shit. Because now I got.
I know I got two Eds.
Ed and Edward were the same person.
Edward, yes.
Yes, Edward.
I thought you two were the same person for a second.
No.
Yeah, you know what? So did I. Jimmy, to tell you the truth.
And then I seen Edward in chat and Ed on stream and a couple streams ago, and I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, they're short. I think the longest video is like 6 minutes.
Yeah. And I don't know if everybody went and looked at the Facebook post that Mr. Jones Mark posted of the rabbit that his dog just caught. But damn, that rabbit's like a quarter the size of his dog. Rabbit is huge.
Well, it's got to be all that great food and stuff like that. For the great, grass clippings or whatever the fuck they eat, all the roughage.
Right.
The roughage.
And even seeing just how big that rabbit got eating that rabbit food, yeah, I'm still not going to be eating no rabbit food.
All right, so I'm guessing the oil pan goes this way.
For 2 or 3 days, that rabbit's going to make a great dinner for your dog.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go see how my roll pan.
Hell yeah.
So, King Bob, I need to trade shop cards with you.
Okay.
I got to get some new ones, but I got a couple of ones here left. But I seen yours floating around, and again, it was one of those. I see your video, and I end up forgetting to write. Hey, I need to trade shop cards with you.
Yeah, just drop me an email. I'll get you one out.
Yeah. Are you hosting it after hours club tonight?
There's enough interest, though, but
yeah, I'm here all night because
I know. Well, there's 21 here watching me. So if you're watching, we'll do it by vote. Say yay or nay in the chat, and there's enough interest, stuff like that.
And then next week we're switching, right? Because you got your BFW meeting.
Yep. Next week is going to be different. I will do your Tuesday. You can do my Monday, and we'll do it there because I got a Monday night. I got to go to the VFW and do the meeting stuff and see what's really going on. And
yep. And Tuesday I have my club meeting, so that worked out perfect.
Yep. But it's only the second Tuesday, so I mean.
Yep.
So that.
Where's my fucking? Here it is.
Man, we're gonna be fucking a lot of people up and stuff like that. You know that, Bob?
That's all right.
So I got this coming in the mail today from Mike over at Scale Speedworks.
Oh, hell
Sent
yeah.
me one of his stickers, and along with the Mustang group build that he did, I participated.
Yeah.
So I got my
mine in the
sticker.
mail a couple weeks ago.
Oh, did you? I got mine today.
Thank you, MJ.
I got it with the
Appreciate
Mustang. It looks it's a cool ass sticker. I love it.
Yeah, it is. I was like, oh, cool. So thanks, Mike, if you're watching.
Yeah.
It looks good with the Mustang. I need to re-email him because I got the stickers from him, but I don't have one of his shop cards. Now I look through my shop cards. So I need to email him.
I didn't think I had one either, and I sent him a message. Then I said, "Never mind, I got one. I found it." So
I've done that. I've had that happen before too. It's like if you don't have a shop card, then it's like you end up like finding it, and you're like, "Oh, I guess I did have a shop card."
I got them all hanging above me on my little. Who's do I have? I got Ferret Boys, Captain Nemo's, Terry Twos, Seniors, Freds, Mr. Gary Seeds, One Team Garage. I got Joey's original card. I need to re-email him and get a one.
I say you.
And I got Jess's.
I'm sure he would.
I also have Mike's over here. I still need to hang Mike.
I'm gonna say, I'm sure you got mine, right, Jimmy?
Mm-hmm.
I could have.
I didn't know. Actually,
never mind. That was Jonathan. Never mind.
No, I need to get better about emailing people. I don't know who all has one though.
Well, shit, I got one. Fuck. Shoot me an email and stuff like that. My shit's scrolling at the bottom, and
what is that?
I know I have one Terry's. I have Bob's. I have Mini Mike. I think I have one from Chuck from when he sent me that can of paint. And that's it.
All right. Well, yeah, if you want, shoot me an email and I'll get you one sent out.
All right. And then as soon as and for anybody that's already sent me a shop card, as soon as I get some made, I will return service with my own shop card to those that have sent me their shop cards. And then also,
it's gotta be black.
After that point, anybody that wants to trade shop cards, and what I'm gonna do for my shop card is once I get done with my senior tribute build, which is gonna be the Silverado cab, the wedge bed from the 72 Racers wedge, bashed together with a 67 Chevelle Pro Street sitting on the back of the wedge bed. I'm gonna build a backdrop style diorama to park them in front of. I'm gonna take a couple of pictures of that, and then I'll decide on the best one and edit it all together with some GIMP here on my PC, and then print them out on my printer. I've already got I think like 50 sheets of photo paper and all that good stuff. I've got a cutter so I can print. They're going to be kind of smallish because photo paper is 8.5 by 11, and I'm going to try and get.
All right. Who cares? They're small. They fit better in one of them books. Mine don't really fit in one of them books too well.
Yeah.
It's a 4x6, I believe.
So, like I say, I'm going to try to print them 4 to a sheet, and then I've got a paper cutter where I can slice them out nice and neat and pretty. So I'll have plenty of shop cards, and then when I run out of those, I'll just go get some more photo paper and reprint some more. Save a lot of money on shop cards that way.
Actually, Mini Mike is the only one with, I guess, a
congratulations on your hardware too there, Chuck. That was pretty awesome. I was not expecting any of that shit, to be honest with you.
I just sent Mike a damn Mountain Dew can. I told him
no lie. Like, I was not expecting that. That totally brownsided me. Yes, I am a proud dog owner too, and you know what? Gunther's doing all right, except he is he's starting
3 big retards upstairs.
Mm-hmm. He's starting to get a little bit he's starting to test my patience a little bit. Like yesterday when I was at the show all day, I get it. I mean, he was like up my ass like a hemorrhoid yesterday. When I got home from the show, he was like up my ass. Like,
well, he's still young.
I know he's only 9 months. I get that, but still, it's like he was like up.
Like, daddy, where you been, daddy? I missed you, daddy.
My Great Dane's 10, and he's still like that. That dog's an asshole.
My fucking pit bulls are like that every day. I come in, I could be in the house, go outside for 2 seconds, come back in, they're all over you. Like you've been gone for 5 weeks.
You haven't seen them in years.
I get it, but it's just like, okay, you need to like not be up my ass so much when I'm gone. You know, it's get it. Daddy's got to work. That's how you get your dog food. Like,
right?
Mommy works. That's how you get your dog food. T's back to work now, and it's yeah. Which she was off this weekend, so yeah, I know. I get that. But the sad part is he's 85 pounds, so Bear was about that same size. So sometimes it's like I know he's not full grown and still growing, but I forget that he's a puppy because of his size.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it's nuts. Yeah, I know. He's also still got his nuts. He's going to have them for at least a couple of years until he's at least full grown to make sure that there's nothing that's going to like stun his growth or create any issues down the line.
Yeah.
Because we're still debating if we want to breed him or not.
Yeah.
But it's more not necessarily for the breeding. It's more to make sure that he's mature. And it's just like, guys, you don't want to castrate a dude in the teens and shit like that, you know, and then it's like he grows up to be all sorts of fucked up and has all sorts of issues because he ain't got no testosterone or anything like that. So, you know, that's why I want him to keep his till he's, you know, at least 2 years old and see. So,
but you know,
well, we plan on definitely doing that. So, I mean, we might stud him out for what I don't know because he does have his paperwork and he is AKC registered. Yeah, I hear you there. Huskies are rough.
Yeah. Especially if you don't live in a very far north cold climate, then it's really bad for the husky.
Yeah, I was gonna say because they got hair and they're.
I know a few people here in Texas, especially South Texas, that own purebred AKC huskies, and I just want to slap those people's taste out their mouth because those are not dogs for South Texas.
Oh hell no, no.
I mean, it was the husky I had. She was a mixed breed.
Tiger owners.
I mean,
yeah, they're definitely way hyper.
She was a mixed breed, and I think it was German Shepherd she was mixed with because, yes, Huskies and German Shepherds look a lot alike, and she looked pure Husky except that she had brown eyes instead of blue. So that's really the only way you could tell that she wasn't pure Husky. That's why I think she had German Shepherd in her.
Right. And that's what I mean. I got to figure out.
But even at that kind of a mixed breed, the Husky, you know, she was a rehome to begin with. So.
Okay.
And what it was it was a friend of my mom's that had a couple of animals and they were moving and they couldn't keep all of their animals. So they got rid of so they had to rehome their newest acquisition, and that was wound up being my dog. And mom and little brother went and picked my dog up, and she was supposed to have been mom's dog. Within 15 minutes of them getting home,
give out a lot of them.
She was attached to me, and anywhere I went, she was within 2 feet of my person and stayed there. So, you know.
Oh, Jesus. That's another thing. I wish I could like have more room for Gunther to run around. I've got a dog run for him, but I want like a big yard for him to run, you know.
Right? Yeah.
But I've got just a dog run for him. So back and forth out in the yard. But yeah, I put in.
Yeah. And speaking of Gunther, if he's 85 pounds at 9 months, he's going to be every bit of 200 pounds at his prime.
I'm partially looking forward to that, but probably not.
It's going to be one of them situations where when you come home, Gunther's going to stand up on his hind legs, put his forepaws up on your shoulders, and knock your big ass down and start licking you in the face, saying, "Hey, Daddy, where you been?
I've been out trying to make you money so you can eat because you're on the period of
I mean, that's like with Princess, my little husky mix that I'd had.
And I live in a trailer park, so I can't really necessarily do that. So
Yeah,
that would be, yeah, no.
See, my dogs are. I got a Great Dane, or he's a Great Dane,
nice
Mastiff mix.
Ooh, big dog.
And he big old. He big old man. He big cranky motherfucker. We got a Black Lab, or she's a Black Lab and a Chocolate Lab mix. So she's just this cool looking freaking chocolate.
Oh, nice.
She's 100 pounds and her head probably only comes up to about my knees. So she's short and round.
So all right.
She fat little bitch. And then we got
I gotta look at
what kind of Daisy? What kind of dog is Daisy? She's a what is she? I know she's a boxer. I think she's also a boxer mastiff. I think.
Ooh,
because she looks mastiff, but man, that dog acts like a boxer. The way she sits and she'll puff her freaking chest out.
Oh yeah, them boxers. Because Bear was a boxer hound mix.
Oof.
Like his nose got him into a lot of trouble.
Right. That's like, of all the dogs.
Don't laugh. I might be traveling. I'm already looking in Oklahoma and shit like that. But
yeah, they're all three of them are different personalities too.
You never know. Kentucky is one of the places on my list though. So
Max loves people.
It's on my bucket list to do the dragon as well while I'm down there in Deals Gap and do all that. So that's on my bucket list.
Max the Great Dane loves people. Gracie the Chocolate Lab, she's afraid of people. And Daisy she's short, but she is vicious as fuck. That dog is a little badass.
That's like, of all the dogs I've
she don't like nobody but us.
The one I miss the most is Grizzly.
The heads go.
When he was born, he looked like a little miniature Hershey bar. So I'd started calling him Hershey. But at about 4 weeks, the Chow Chow that was his father expressed in him, and he went poof, and he looked like a little miniature grizzly cub. So I renamed him Grizzly. And the thing is, Grizzly's mama was a Timberwolf German Shepherd hybrid.
Yeah.
And she was my stepson's dog. And she got off.
Well, Mark, you can always come up for a visit. That's not a problem. I'll be here at least for another year. So if you want to come up in the wintertime and stuff like that, more than welcome. I'll tell you, it's like you get on a bike, some of these windy roads with the way the fall is up here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it's color change and shit like that. It's awesome.
But at 3 months old, Grizzly's paw was easily as big around as my fist. At 3 months. Yeah. At 9 months, I'd be standing there barefoot, flat-footed, and Grizzly'd be on all fours right next to me, and his shoulder was literally at the bottom of my hip. I mean, literally, his shoulder was right here.
Holy shit.
Yeah, at 9 months.
Big fucking dog.
Yeah, his head was as broad as my chest.
Yeah. Like I said, it's definitely a nice ride up here. If you don't live here, it's one of them things. So,
yeah, the one dog, I know the dog my mom and dad missed the most. I don't really remember him too much. As an old German Shepherd, he was a full-blooded German Shepherd.
Ooh.
Harley was his name, and that fucking dog. My mom had him before my mom and dad even met. And he was real funny when my mom was pregnant with me. And when I was a baby, he'd let me fucking ride on his back like a horse.
Mm-hmm.
And this dog by then was already old as fuck and having back problems, and he wouldn't give a fuck. That dog loved my mom, but fucking with him one day when I was real little, My mom picked me up and was like shaking me and acting like she was messing with me, and that dog bit the fuck out of him. And that dog had never even
You're right.
sniffed
It's
at my
one
body.
of the things that I definitely am going to miss if I move down there.
My mom wants another German Shepherd.
Yeah.
My dad, after we got Max, he's fallen in love with Great Danes. Great Danes and boxers is what my dad's always had. And I've always had labs. I love my fat, short, my short and fat labs.
The one lab I had was actually a Shepherd Lab mix, and he wasn't short and he wasn't fat. He was easily 150, 175 at his prime. And I'm talking motherfucker snap logging chains the link's diameter of my pinky. If you were to cut the link in half and straighten it out, that damn link would form a bar the size of my pinky. Snap those like they were nothing.
The dog I missed the most is my dog Buddy. He was one I picked him out specifically. He was a golden lab mix, and he was the coolest fucking dog. That dog was always different with everybody else, and especially around me. That dog wouldn't let nobody fucking come near me.
Yeah.
He'd sit anytime we took him anywhere. If anybody tried to come over to me, he'd get pissed.
Yeah. Well, it's like with Bar, the German Shepherd Lab mix that I'd had. He was my very first dog ever. If my biological mother tried to spank either myself or my elder sister out of anger, he'd knock us down and then lay down on top of us.
What's going on, Jim?
Growl at her.
Yeah, we've always had big dogs. We've got a decent enough size yard, so we've always just had really big dogs.
Have a good night, sir.
All right, Steven, I appreciate you coming by. Thank you, and doing the hosting and stuff like that. Appreciate you. We'll catch you next week sometime. Tuesday of next week.
Ready to get this board done. I think it'll look really fucking good. I'm really proud of the way that grill turned out. That grill turned out. I cut the inside of it out, and it turned out perfect. Then I had to find a forward bow tie to go in the center of it. This kit doesn't come with any, or I said bow tie, forward oval. I don't work on forwards. This is new to me. Even in real life, I really try to stay away from working on these things. They're backwards as fuck.
Yeah.
Well, the only one I've worked on is my buddy's Ranger, and that's actually kind of a cool truck. It's an '82, and that thing is 80s as fuck.
Yeah.
Black.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be.
It's got purple, blue, and pink stripes down the side of it. Like weird looking mega 80s detailed stripes.
Yeah.
Well, that's how they used to roll back then. Shit.
Yeah.
Right?
You get bored, go through nostalgia. You got YouTube, roll through 80s like nostalgia stuff.
Oh, I love it. I don't know.
Yep, that's what mine had, was blue. It had the
Now, see, the funny thing is,
pinstripes on it.
before the Ranger was an actual package in a pickup, and then when they went to the compact trucks, they actually made it a Ranger as like a compact truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that used to be an actual
Might not be a
package.
I know it's an 80s though.
Like an F100 with the Ranger package in it, Ranger XLT.
Yeah.
That's what it used to be back in the day. And then it's like they just made the compact truck and they called it a Ranger and shit like that.
And they Mazda B2200.
Yep. And the Mazda B2200. Yep. Because
it's the exact same truck.
Yep. I was going to say, because Mazda is a Ford, Chevy is a Zuzu.
Yep. And Toyota.
And,
and Toyota.
Mm-hmm.
Because the 88 Chevy Nova and the 88 Toyota.
Oh, yeah.
You park those two cars right next to each other.
Yes.
You know what the difference is? One says Chevy Nova, the other says Toyota Corolla.
Yeah.
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 Fucking Ranger. Exactly.
Oh, I bought them those for Christmas one year, the Ford fucking Ranger emblem pack to put on it.
Well, Motorcraft knows that they create a shit product. And they're at least nice enough to let you know that they put out a shit product and draw a circle around the problem for you.
And then they painted it blue.
Yes. Just to make sure. They highlighted it blue just to make sure you saw it.
What? Okay.
After this, I'm done with Fords again. I'm going back to Chevrolet. But the only other Ford truck kit I would really like to do is one of them Revell Harley Davidson Ford truck kits.
You know, yeah, I know where there's one of them.
You said you got one of them?
No, I said I know where there's one.
Oh.
I almost bought it, but at the same time, I'd probably just do my own thing and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. I'd do the Harley truck. I'd paint it up like one, do all the emblems. I'd just lower it, slam it to the ground, too. I'd do my usual custom headache I do.
Oh, excuse me.
But I know one of those Harley kits that came with a trailer and a bike. And that's the one.
Ford Lightning kit, which they did and stuff like that. And
Kevin, you do realize just how much payload a Ford truck can pull, right? Only as much as the Chevy tow truck in front of it.
Yep.
Well, that's right. Wear a bow tie because you want to look good. You want to look good when you come in first.
Exactly. I mean, it's like I saw a meme one day. This was a while ago of two NASCARs. One was the Chevy, one was the Ford. And the Chevy had the wheels off, was up on blocks, had a boat anchor drug out behind it, and a parachute. Whereas the Ford was completely race ready, ready to go. And the caption on the picture was, "This should be an even race."
Yeah. Well, if you want to get real technical with it and go into NASCAR, freaking Ford hasn't won a single goddamn race this year.
Are you surprised?
No, not at all.
No, it's probably just all the rules and
one thing I will give Ford a little credit, where everything else nowadays is going electric and selling out. They came out with a 700 horsepower Dark Horse Mustang.
True.
I will give them that.
And another bit of props that I will give to Ford that I can't give to Mopar or bow tie is back during Obama administration. When
Hey, Henry Robb, what's going on?
Starting to go under. And Obama went and
nope, that's all right. Pay attention, keep your eyes up, and watch out for the deer.
He bailed bow tie and Mopar out, kept them from going under. And Ford managed to do it on their own without having to take government handout. I will give Ford their props for that.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's
doesn't mean I like the vehicle,
but it.
I will also say with the Camaros and Chargers, the Mustang was never discontinued and then brought back.
True.
And then now is being re-discontinued.
Yeah.
Like the Camaro.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, there were too many little white girls in high school that wanted a white Mustang. Anytime I hear somebody say that about the discontinuation, I'm always like, yeah, all them white girls wanted white Mustangs.
Yeah.
For somebody who grew up in the 70s, though, I would argue that fact that the car they call a Mustang was far from what a Mustang should have been.
Yeah. Well, the early mid-'80s Mustang was not what a Mustang should have been either.
I love the Fox body Mustang.
Fox body didn't come around until late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
They were Escorts and Pintos.
Pintos and an Escort, or yeah, it was an Escort.
You know what y'all want to talk about? Ford and Chevy? Just bring up this. The Mustang.
Well, hold on. I think we got that figured out. Hold on. That's all right.
Just bring up
we
the
got
Mustang
figured
too.
out.
Like when Pontiac tried to bring back the GTO, that was a complete joke.
Just bring up the Mustang too. And that big embarrassment.
You know, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
They had the Mustang too. We had an IROC with T-tops.
Hey, James, I got it. We're good. I'll send that out and stuff like that. I'll get it to Mike. So, forged out of recycled dumpsters. Yeah, I know. I get that.
Well, you know, my big reason for hating the Blue Oval the way I do is I have owned several of them in my time. And every single last one of them, fixed or repaired daily, was not a joke. I mean to say, just to get those things to start in the morning, it got to the point that I wouldn't even try getting in and putting my key in the ignition first. I'd just immediately pop the hood and get my wrenches out.
And like my buddy with the Ranger, we've worked on that thing quite a damn bit. And his truck before that, and the only reason he got rid of the truck before it was freaking somebody ran a stop sign and totaled it out. It was an S10 that he bought from the junkyard for $500. The speedometer said 350-something thousand miles.
Mm-hmm.
He put a battery in it, some gas, did a little carb work, messed with it a little bit, fired it right up. And he drove that thing until it almost hit 400.
Yeah.
On the original 4-banger.
Yeah.
It's not hard to do.
It was a rusted out piece of shit, but it ran like hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'd still be driving it too. Somebody didn't run that stop sign and he T-boned them and totaled it.
Yeah.
Which the way the frame bent and broke in half. I'm pretty sure he may have had some frame rust we didn't know about, but that's okay.
Yeah.
That'd be all right.
And you know, just because I've had super ultra horrible luck with every single blue oval I've ever owned, doesn't mean that there aren't some out there that are good. Just like every single bow tie I've ever owned. I get in, start it up, I just do my basic maintenance, regular oil change, tune up, yada, yada, et cetera, et cetera. And I personally know people that have had the same luck with their bow ties that I've had with blue ovals. And the same goes for Mopars. There's people out there that have had excellent luck with the Mopars, and people out there that their Mopars were effectively blue ovals because they were fixed or repaired daily. So, you know, it's kind of a luck of the draw thing on what you wind up getting. So, you know, I mean, you've got your shot of getting a really good bow tie, and you've got your shot of getting a shit bow tie. You've got your shot of getting a really good Mopar and shot of getting a shit Mopar. You've got a shot of getting a really good blue oval and a shot of getting a shit blue oval.
Yep.
So it is what it is. Hey, Haas.
Oh, hey, what's going on there, Haas? Fuck, I'm just sitting here trying to figure out money and shit like that, and fucking, yeah, exactly. Can't look. No, so much for getting off at fucking 9 o'clock.
Haas, you just got a new subscription, sir.
All right, no problem. Let me write that down quick. 16.
All right, Chuck.
Yes, Gunther, I know. I hear you. You're sitting there giving me that look, and I ain't even got to look at you either. Exactly. No, it's all good, Jim. I got it. We're good. I just gotta work on getting everything sent over to Mike. So
Which is why I drive a pickup truck there, Boston.
what?
Two-wheel drive, two-door extended cab.
I hear you, Dad. You'll take you out in a few minutes, all right? That'll take you out in a few minutes. I hear you.
Single cab,
all
long
right,
bed
Chuck,
with 3.
Appreciate you. Thanks for dropping by. It's good to see you, so we can congratulations on your hardware as well. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's one of them things. It's all good.
I was looking at an OBS on Marketplace yesterday. He wants a little bit more now than it's ground down for.
Right? There you go, Chuck.
But it's nice. It's a 94 with only 143,000 miles on it. It's a nice one. It's 71. Now, he wants a little bit more now.
Wow. The pack assist. Pack assist.
You know, I mean,
the pack is in the cactus. The khakis.
So, Boston, do you ever go pack the cat in the pack?
Oh, you motherfucker.
Yeah, it's nicotine time. So, Sarge, if you end this before I get back from my cigarette, just kick me out.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably close it down. I've been working on trying to get some shit.
You gonna do after hours night, Bob?
Yeah, I got 22 watching. It says so.
So if I get it, if there's interest in doing it, I mean,
I don't know. Nobody really said anything in the chat. Hey, if you want Bob doing after hours, like put something in the chat.
Over.
Nice.
I'm just kind of fiddling around right now.
If Sarge has shut this down before I get back from my cigarette, all y'all on screen and all y'all in chat, have a great night.
Yeah, appreciate you dropping by, Ed. Thanks.
You're welcome. And like I say, if you do wind up shutting this down before I get back, just kick me out. I won't be offended, I promise.
Well, I normally just do that anyway toward the end there, so not hard, but I do appreciate you dropping by.
Not a problem. I enjoyed it.
It's not. Yes, Gunther, I hear you. Not unless something is running through the yard now. Which doesn't surprise me because we've had a couple chipmunks, some squirrels. Have a good evening, Dale. Thanks for coming down and hanging out. I know it's late there for you, so all right, Jim. Take care. Yeah, shoot me an email. I'm working on getting that, and I'll get that sent out to you. So yeah, Buick Enclaves ain't bad. They're actually kind of nice vehicles. They're actually pretty decent. So
Oh, what was that?
I don't know. Hard telling that noise.
What the hell is on my tunnel phone? There's something all over it. Oh.
All right. Now, I'm going to send. I wonder if I can send them.
Black. Yes. Thanks to any big old nails in the drive and hang that sign outside. Freaking. I realized today, Hobby Lobby, they had 50% off all wall decor. So I picked up a sign for my dad today. It's one of them yellow freaking crossing signs that you see, but it's got a big.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's got a Bigfoot on it. So we'll stick that.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
We'll stick that at the end of our road. Because my dad, he had bought this. He didn't buy it. Somebody gave it to him. It's a big cutout. We just need to get a big piece of plywood to do. It's a big cutout for like a 7-foot tall wood cutout for a Bigfoot. And we want to put that up in our yard. Put some red some red reflectors in it. Scare the fuck out the neighbors at night.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just the fact of getting some wood to use the template that they gave me.
Oh yeah, Oldsmobiles back in the day were. Yeah, I wish they still made the Pontiacs.
Oh yeah. That's another kind of cars I love. I love G bodies. Freaking Jeep.
Mm-hmm.
Do the G body shuffle.
Yep.
There's a kit if you have one I'd trade for this Camaro. If you have a 90s G body Camaro. Or not Camaro.
I know what you mean.
Monte Carlo.
I have one. But that one's actually got to get done for my buddy Tur, so. But I can actually probably come up with another one, not a problem. So.
Yeah, I got a love for 80s and 90s Freaking Camaros and G bodies and pickups. Just it was 85 Olds 442 over here. Need to build. It's actually ready to build. I just need to get some rings for it. Actually, now I learned how to do the homemade deep dish. Deep dish and stock rings for it. I actually have all the paint stuff too. The car. Hang a marine. I just throw some mags on it and paint the maroon. Man. I know there's something too on that.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the old school caddies were always good. Caddy out the money.
Mm-hmm. And Grandpa, all he ever drove was a Buick. Buicks. He always called them poor man's caddies. And he had a couple Oldsmobiles too. He drove a lot of Buicks. Buick and Oldsmobile.
And hey, Jimmy, something else you and I got in common, not just modeling?
You know, this one I had tonight is my first soda in probably a couple days. I'm trying to get back into not drinking it as much. I got really bad for a while drinking.
Well,
I've already had.
Yeah.
Monster
I
right
definitely agree. That was like the 90s was the last decent decade for cars. After that, the thing just started fucking going right to shit.
Yeah. But this big old monster right here is 100 ounces, and I don't put this much ice in it before I hit the Mountain Dew button on the fountain machine.
All the same, buddy.
And I've done filled it up 3 times today.
Damn.
All right.
And here I am drinking yet 12 more ounces.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna finally do that because I gotta actually get Gunther and shit like that out, which he actually just walked away. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad. Wait, no, I hear him because I said Gunther.
Yeah.
He said, "Who said my name?"
Right. And King Bob, if you do a live, I'll jump in on you.
I'm in, Bob.
All right, I'll start one for a little while.
All right.
Yeah, I ain't trying to keep anyone up all night.
You take me, Bob. I'm in.
Yup. Exactly. Turned ugly, not dependable.
One thing the one thing I don't like about the current powertrain in my truck is it's got the automatic and not a manual, and I really wish my truck had a manual.
Jimmy, do you have an acid reflex by any chance? What, Sarge?
I know, I do, but I know that was for different.
That was not what I expected to get asked, but I do a little bit. Like I have a bad gag reflex, but like only on certain shit.
All right, Haas.
All right, hey, I appreciate it. I'll give you some time this week here or whatever.
All right, Cliffy, I'm out.
Man, I'll stop.
Especially
Later, brother.
smells, sir. Like if it's a really bad smell, I'll start gagging.
Yeah. Hey, why you got that piece of cellophane? Come here. Come here. All right. Drop it. All right. Anyway, no problem, Jim. It's pretty good. All right. It was good. All right. Well, I got to go take Gunther out because he just snatched a piece of, I don't know, cellophane or something. So, no.
All right, Sarge.
All right, y'all have a good evening and stuff like that. Thank you. King Bob should be setting up the after hours. It probably ain't gonna be long. I know I end up staying on longer than I was going to, but that's all right.
I'm not Paul Blart, blood sugar my ass.
Yeah, blood sugar will fuck you up.
I don't know.
Not gonna lie, I make it diabetic. You get the diabetic.
I'm not Paul Blart. I won't just pass out.
Yeah,
Fucking mall cop.
Yeah. All right. Well, Sarge, thank you for hosting, bro.
No problem. Appreciate it. Appreciate all y'all for stopping by and hanging out. Everyone in the chat, everyone who's watching, thank you. Appreciate the support. Sergey, Jim, Jimmy, Ed, Edward, Andre, Buds. I think Kevin Smith's in here. Sorry, checked out. Anyone else who I may have missed? Yeah, y'all take care and
kiss my ass.
Have a good one, y'all.
All right.
See you next week.
Yeah, we'll see you next week, and I'll post a thing on that. So, all right, this is the Sarge, and I'm heading out. See ya.